Yup. Yo. You could add links. Add a link to your store or website. That's new. They just had some. They have something new, Jane. You can now add a link to the live, so people could just stream. Submit your music here. That's cool. I didn't even know they did that. How's everybody feeling? We're back. Why didn't it pop up like that? Go live. What is happening? There we go. So my Osmo disappeared. Committed a suey wooey, and yours just don't know. Hey, we're back. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, what's going on? We're back. Guys, you can now actually just submit your music to the link below if you're on Instagram. Look at that. It'll take you straight to the Nero link. Look at that. We got upgrades. What up, Drummer Doug? We got some upgrades, y'all. Let's get these likes up on the TikTok. It's showing me. I mean, we got people in here. They pop up now? Yeah, we got a little upgrade. Look at us on the gram. We can add links and shit. What is happening with this? You see it? One second, guys. 1 second. Jesus, we're over here having issues for no reason. What's going on? There we go. Now I'm back. What's going on, everybody? What's pimpins? Our technology is technologying today, but it's okay. We gonna get it done. We gonna get it done regardless. Regardless. What you think this is? You a clout if you think it's gonna be legit. But to quit me would be some shit. Here you can sit here and see. It's too stupid, bitch. They loose and look at me. Girl, just ride me like you be riding your shit at home. Take your time, wanna deny yourself like you do it alone. It's so simple. Let me bend what up, Sammy? Like your dimple. What up, Samuel? Like the ocean to the best she's making ripples with. Let's see if this cable works. Maybe the cable's just being silly. Vibrate, vibrate, yeah. Vibrate, vibrate, yeah. Bam. Are we back? Not much. How you been? I'm good, man. We're over here beefing with everything today. Let's see if that works. Guys, submit your music. If you're back. Perfect. If you guys are on the gram, you can now submit your music straight from the stream. You don't got to go nowhere. Look at that. Little upgrade. Mark Zucker, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the guy, I guess. He might have done one thing correct. Look at that. Everybody's got a first. Jane, I don't know how to submit. Well, Manfred West, look at that. You could actually submit right down here on the gram. It is currently at the bottom of the screen. Isn't that convenient? You don't even got to go nowhere no more. You could literally just click on the bottom of the screen.
Now, hey, Tiki Talk. What about you? What about you? Why don't you upgrade like that, huh? Mark Zuckerberg finally did something right. Look at that. How are our likes on TikTok? How we feeling? How we feeling? How we living? Good. Hey. We at about 1K. We good. There we go. You know what? Because we had to restart the stream, let's just get to 5. I feel like that's fair, right? Get us to 5K. We gonna go ahead and get it cracking. You know what I mean? Joel on the track you were working on live the other day. How's it going? I'm light skinned and wonderful, per usual. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here doing my best. How are you doing? How is everybody? What is our wins for the week?
Thank you, Block Party, for the heart me.
Thank you, Block Party, for the heart me. I wish we could see the... You know what I'm saying? I wish we could see those better on here. What are our wins for the week? Do we have any wins? Do we have any updates? Anybody do anything exciting? About to do anything exciting? Any cool incorporations from all of the stuff Jane be saying? Did anybody actually do anything she said? Your hoodie feels intentional for today. It doesn't. I didn't wear this on purpose. The link has to be from anywhere. What do you mean? It has to be from somewhere we can play it. That'd be a good start, you know? Ideally, like a SoundCloud link is cool. Spotify. Updated, upgraded social accounts. There we go. We like a good update to the socials, you know what I mean? What else did we get? Hey. Keep you out the hey. Wrote a bunch of lyrics. There we go. Yeah. You scored a Tascam DP008 from a Closing Guitar Center for $65. We love deals around here. I like finding them on Facebook. You know what? I'm going to drop what my video this week is going to be about. Because some of y'all know I do the Facebook challenge. I got acoustic treatment. I got 4 panels for $20. Get on Facebook and start saving some money. You did a ton of content yesterday. Okay, Kelly. Yeah. That's a good deal. A super good deal considering that panels are $100 each. And it was 20 for all 4. I've never had lighting before. Okay, you picked up another radio station run for my music. Hey! Trademark submission set. Yeah! This is what we like to see. Michael said, I want to get some lighting gear on Facebook. Michael, if you got any questions about the lighting on Facebook, hit me. I will help you out. If you guys have any questions or any fears about buying stuff on Facebook, I am the Facebook Meister. You just send me the link and go, is this good or is this bad? I'll get you right. Don't worry.
I told you I don't even know why you're still. Who do we have?
Where's all my music? Oh, this is all recent. Hold on. Why is it always go to that? Hey, what else are the wins for the week? What are our other wins for the week? Who else is out here winning? I'm out here winning. You know what I'm saying? I started making more content, teaching y'all how to stream. I'm going to give myself a clap. You know what I mean? I'm going to start making more of that because Jane started yelling at me about it. Jane said, make stuff with the stuff you know. Stop making music. She said that literally verbatim. She said, you suck. Watch your inbox about to blow up, please. Say, hey, if you got any questions for streaming, for making content, systems, all of that, say, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm here to help. Finished a couple tracks. We love that. Hey, that's a win. Good morning content, almost everything every morning. There you go. We like content every morning. Are we at 5K on TikTok yet? Can we announce the champ? I gotta get the champ is here. I gotta get it. I'm gonna add more sounds to the soundboards here soon, just to annoy Jane some more. Damn, I don't believe Jane would say that. You're too dope. I don't know about all that. I could be dope, and Jane would still tell me I'm not. Like, the clap is kind of mid. Snare's not hitting hard enough. Yelling is normal volume. Type shit. Any more wins? Also, join us on YouTube. We about to start dropping more clips from the stream. We about to start sharing more long form content. You'll be on any day of the week now that what's happening. So Jane's busy this week on Friday, so we had to do today. I'm actually going to be headed out here soon, so it's going to be mostly Jane. So if you don't like me, boy, are you in for a treat today. I'm not going to be here. Grace and peace. Hey, we love grace and we love peace. And we also love people named Grace. Shout out to all the Graces out in here. You know what I'm saying? BRB. Okay, sounds good.
Hate to say I told you.
Any more wins? Any more wins? Oh, we gonna miss you. You see, you might miss me, Andy. Jane is gonna be like, it's so peaceful here without him. No, she's gonna be the only one interrupting herself now. She's gonna interrupt her own thoughts. It's not gonna be me and her. You're gonna miss me, Josiah. Aw, but you're a part of the show. I actually gotta go help somebody set up another stream. It's actually, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you'll see me somewhere else today. Ooh, spoopy. Actually gotta go. Okay, all good, Bastion. Guys, send them submissions in. Where are my likes at? Where are my likes at? Let me find out. Are we at 5K? 3.7, almost there. Jane knows we're the dynamic duo. I'm just here to cause ruckus, you know? I don't know what track to submit. Submit them all. Submit all of them at once. And then do thrones for all of them. Just be the first person. Just have a listening party of your music. What other wins we got for the week, y'all? Did anybody go live for the first time? Anybody start making content, start posting for the first time? Did anybody put out a new song? Did we submit the playlist? Did we use Submit Hub? We sign up for Disco so we can start getting our music placed in sync. We do anything? You've been going live much more often? There we go, Michael. Did you follow up with the guy about the show? I didn't forget. Man, I started playing my piano and guitar again. There we go, Andy. All of it. There we go, Amelie. Amelie, also, you're really dope. You weren't here when we went over that. You're amazing. I can't wait to see you on large stages. I can't wait to say, yeah, I heard her music. I was here at the beginning. I'm a day one, you know, not on live yet. Get on live. Everybody needs to get on live. Build your communities. I'm gonna start making way more content. I'm gonna start making way more content about going live because every single one of y'all could be building y'all families, y'all online families, just by going live. Where's my mama? She's coming. Hey, dang. She said, OMG, you're amazing. I love you, but you know why I'm here. Where is she? Where is she? It's 4.9. We're almost there. As soon as I see it hit 5, I'm going to announce her. She may or may not be sitting in the corner watching all of you. I've been building my community. There you go, Josiah. All right, we're at 5K. Introducing the one and only Jay Lee. Yeah, every time. It's necessary every time. It's necessary every time. Necessary every time.
Hi, guys.
We're going to fade the music like we're a real show.
I know today's not the normal day that we go live. I can't hear myself.
Didn't turn yourself up.
Where? Which one is it? This one?
Nope, it's the one on the left.
What? This one?
Nope, not that one. That's the
You
volume.
just said, I know.
The one on the left of the headphone. There
Hello?
you go.
Hello? 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 Hi.
Well, you gotta talk into the mic too.
Hi. Hello.
I can hear you.
That's good.
Do you hear me?
I'm talking to you.
Across that song for like 5 summers was like the duo song.
It's so annoying.
I'm lucky I'm in love with my best friend, and nobody could sing it well too. That was the crazy part.
But you know, it's hard to sing because the intervals are crazy.
Yeah, especially if you try to do it by yourself. Also, shout out to Jason Mraz, but he got bodied on that song.
I know. What was her name?
Something.
Colby.
Kobe Kylie.
Oh yes, she was
Starts on my
fire.
toes, and crank on my nose.
Fire.
Wherever it goes. She was bad. Hey, She was good. That
Yeah.
tone. That was that.
It's
That was
the
that
air
stuff.
in her voice, though.
Facts.
It's like the air, and then it's like the approach and the. Oh, I wish we could hear it.
Yeah, without getting kicked off.
Yeah, I wish we could hear it, but it's okay.
Hey, IG, start paying people so we can play music on here.
They're not gonna pay nobody.
YouTube, you too.
Do you know how much money I made off of a video that had 6 million views?
2 cents.
$0.
I mean, you got another video that's working its way up to that point. Talk about how music.
Really?
That video's doing really good. It's got like a couple hundred.
Not 6 million. Though.
It's working its way. I'm still getting like multiple comments a day just on that
Yeah,
post.
because people are pissed off.
Yeah, they're like, my music is not bad. It is.
No, but you know what
Probably.
it is? It's not even that. It's they're taking that one line where I said, the Suno guy said that playing an instrument is hard. Nobody wants to do it. And then they
Are arguing like you said it.
are saying like, it's not, you don't need to play an instrument to be good at music. And I'm like, that wasn't the point of why I said that.
Won't going
It's
live
like-
make us too accessible? Can we address that real quick?
Too accessible to who?
Do you understand you live in the age of constant accessibility? If you're not available,
Too accessible to who? What's the opposite end of the spectrum? To
People-
not be seen or heard ever. So you can either decide if you don't want to be seen or heard or known, or your music to not and your community to not grow, or your other problem is you're too accessible.
But-
I like.
but here's the thing, like, do people not realize that Kai Cenat was on stream every day for like years, and people still want more, people still watch, people still send him money, people still send
They
gifts.
send him money when he's not even live.
I'm saying,
he's
like-
not even streaming, and he's making $250,000 a month. Like it's something like ridiculous, like
And-
that amount.
But it's like in a world where people are constantly getting content pushed in front of them, your goal is not to be live and to make content so that all of your followers see you all the time. If I don't know if it was you, somebody said this the other day, and it was the most genius thing I heard this put, or most genius way I heard this put. It was, if somebody sees all of the content that you post in a day, and you're posting 10 times a day, they love them some you. Like, most people might see one post of yours, might see one live of yours a week, right? If they watch every single thing, that means they're interacting
Yeah.
so much that they get all of your content. You're trying to get seen by, maybe you post something about what's happening in your day to day and somebody wants more of that. Maybe you're posting one of your like videos of a lyric video or something, and that goes to a specific type of person. You're making different types of content and posting consistently, because each of those posts are going to go to somebody different that likes you. And if the more they see you, the better. If they love you, if they're a raving fan, which is what you want, people that are crazy about you, yeah, they're going to want more of you.
I mean, if you look at the K-pop ecosystem, and I know I keep talking about this, but the reason why their ecosystem works today in today's climate of social media is because they directly go to the fans. And the ultimate DTC is to have access to the people that are part of your community over and over again. And in order for you to do that, you have to build your community. How are you going to do that? If everyone's complaining about the algorithm and that the algorithm is not pushing your content to even your own followers. If you look at TikTok's data, if you look at the analytics, only probably 1%, 2% of your followers are really seeing your posts. So what does that mean? How are you going to be accessible, or how are the people going to see you over and over again that want to see you? And the thing is, why do K-pop artists still go live all the time? Why do they turn on the camera and eat and talk about life with the people on the other side of the phone? It's because they understand that the fans, to build community, it has to be a part of the journey, not at the end. And so for those people who are saying, I don't want to be accessible to everybody out there by going live, the problem is you're not going to be seen or heard to begin with. You're not going to have that problem. If you want to deal with parasocial relationships and things like that, like you're worried about that before even anybody sees you or hears you or knows you, then you're jumping the gun.
Yeah.
You're jumping the gun, guys. Like, we have to understand that there are good things and bad things that happen through all of this. And that's everything we do in life. If you want to be an entrepreneur, you have to understand that you can't be as good of a mom or a dad to your kids. There's a give and take in life.
Yeah.
And you have to understand that. And balance, who the fuck knows what balance is?
Well, and life has balance in pieces, right? You get more of some things sometimes. You get less of some things sometimes. It doesn't mean that you're shitty for it, but especially
I also think that we are forgetting that there's a minimum buy-in for anything that we do.
facts. That's the big one that I
Like,
think a lot of artists forget.
why do we think that we can get something without losing something? There's nothing in life is free.
Well, let's take
know?
let's take it back from being an artist and just talk about being a human. When you're going live, you're building a relationship with the people that are watching you. You are showing up for those people the same way
Right.
that if you're trying to date somebody,
Yeah.
that's
I talk about that all the time.
and that's the problem that a lot of artists have is like they want the benefits of the relationship. You want the of the relationship, but you don't want to put in the time. You don't want to put in the effort.
What's the
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? The thing I've never had because I'm a good Christian boy. I'm a virgin. I would never do anything.
Disgusting. You're
but-
gonna get hit by lightning, and then I'm gonna get like
It's
don't,
like by way
don't
of.
do that.
But it really is like you guys are trying to have a friends with benefits for your fan base and for your followers and for your community. How can you expect them to want to go crazy and go hard for you? It's like if you want to be in a good, healthy relationship, you have to put in the time.
And some
you gotta
like Sly
communicate.
Foxy says, most of my followers, I got them on live, and I'm telling you right now. The whole reason why my community started in the first place is because I decided to go live.
She was live every day, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday.
Every single day. At the beginning, I was on live for 2 hours, 2.5 hours every single day, just providing value.
Sometimes saying the same thing 5 times because they didn't listen to the first
Providing
4.
value. And I think that as business owners, which all of you guys are, you have to understand that, like, I just saw a Tony Robbins clip of how he was saying with tears in his eyes that business is actually a spiritual journey, and it depends on how you approach it. But if you are there to provide service and value for other people, for other human beings, for you, it's your music and it's what you have to say, your point of view, your stories. If you are there to provide value to another human being through your art, then you're going to want to do whatever it takes to get there.
Well, you got to say it like him, though. Money is a spiritual.
I can't.
I can't do that voice
I
either.
have to
His
smoke.
voice is so fire. Like,
I have to smoke. Like,
no, his voice, it's so distinct. But it's true, though. It's true. Like, you've got to show up for the people that you want to show up for you. And you got to show up in a way that you want them to show up for you. Again, like, not just going live and asking people to listen to your music, asking them how their day is going, remembering the names of the people that support you.
Yeah.
Like
I will forever remember my day oneers.
I mean,
Like-
and in my Discord the other day, like, because of one of my big things now, especially now because Jane started yelling at me about it, is teaching people how to do content. So in my Discord, I edited my YouTube video for the week with my Discord community. One person was in there, and you know what I did at the end of the video? I said, "Thank you, Sino, for editing this video with me." And it's at the end of my YouTube video, and anybody that's with me on the days that I do that will be mentioned in my video. You know why?
100%.
Because I appreciate the fact that they took the time to sit with me while I was going to do something anyway. And they said, "Oh, I actually kind of like this. Oh, might be cool if you do it this way." And they're also learning a skill at the
Right.
same time. They're learning to edit their videos in a way that they could take and they could use for whatever they want to do, right? It could be a give and take. You could do it together. But if you're constantly asking for something without giving anything back, you don't want a community. You don't want like engaged people in your life. What you want is just like validation at that point. You just want people to tell you look pretty. And that's not what this is about, especially moving forward. Like, you're going to have to offer something of value, something substantial.
Yeah.
You're going to have to offer your time, your effort, your skill, something.
And even like we just had a meeting with Simba. You guys know that Simba's a good friend of mine. And he said in the meeting, fans are just too smart. Like, viewers are too smart. They know when you're bullshitting. They know when you're
selling
trying
something.
to sell them or use them just for your own gain, rather than you acting out of authenticity and sharing yourself and also like integrating them into you. Like, that's the thing, is that I think a lot of the times we feel like we have to go online on live, post, and we have to sell something. Guys, you are sharing something. You are sharing a piece of you. You are sharing a piece of your point of view, of your art, why you wrote the song, who you're writing it for, what it's supposed to make them feel. And I think that we're forgetting that this is a human to human connection that we're allowed to have for free, via making content, via going live. It's a free tool. And if we're not willing to actually exercise the free tools, and then we're sitting in the middle of nowhere, wondering why people don't give a fuck about our music or why they're not streaming our music, then you've got it wrong. You've got it wrong. I just made a post about how indie artists are all in the desert, and we're all in the desert together. Yeah. And if you really think about it, a lot of people are wandering around in the desert. They're hungry, they're thirsty, they're exhausted, they're sweating, and they're waiting for somebody to come and save them with one piece of validation, with one cosign, with something. And they're just complaining about how hot it is, how it sucks, how the algorithm is fucked up, instead of walking out of the desert. And the thing is, guys, it takes time. It takes so much effort and so much pain and suffering. And in this time, you're going to learn something, not just about the industry, but about yourself, because you have to build endurance. You have to build endurance to even know how to get through the next destination. It's a lot harder to survive when you have some traction.
Well, and when you're honest and open and willing to connect with people the way that you want them to connect with you, essentially. Like, I've met friends that were followers of mine. I've had people literally, one of my followers literally bought me a laptop when my computer took a shit.
Wow.
Bought me a laptop.
Wow.
Do you know how crazy that is?
That's
like,
crazy.
I was going through a tough time, and I was showing up and just trying to give to people when I would do my reviews by myself.
Yeah.
And they were like, you know what? I like you enough to want to see you do well. I still talk to that person weekly. That is now genuinely one of my friends. And we've worked and we've done stuff together, and it's been amazing. But again, that came from like me actually showing up, from just me being available. Like, that's really it. And being willing to be like, hey, person by name, how are you? How was that thing you told me about? It's, again, you're here. If you're going to be here for a long time, then plan to be here for a long time. I feel like a lot of you guys are just trying to speed run this process, where it's like, I want to get famous in a year. It's like, yo, one of the most talented artists online right now is Sasha Keeble. Sasha Keeble is a redhead from the UK. She was supposed to be an artist to watch 10 years ago. Yeah. It's in the last year or two where she started getting popping. If you're here, then get ready to be here for a minute. It might take a year, it might take 10.
Survival is the game.
And if you're going to be here and if you're not going to try to invest time knowing that you have to be here, like, good luck, man.
Well, not only that, it's understanding the climate psychologically. Like, where are you right now? What are you supposed to be doing? What are you expecting of yourself and others? And if it's all fueled upon external validation and proof that you're going towards the right way, then you're going to be lost. Because honestly, all of us are isolated, and all of us are alone, and all of us feel invisible. This is what I'm talking about. Like, if I know I'm alone, if I know that I'm in the desert, and I know that I have to do X amount of things to walk towards the next destination, then it won't matter what other people say or what other people do. I'm not going to wait for somebody to come and tell me I'm doing a good job. I'm just going to keep going. Thanks. And I think that we are all looking outside to see if there's somebody else coming. And you have to post. I don't care if you're in 200 view jail. Like, people complain about, oh, I'm going to post and nobody cares. This is about you. Like, what are you willing to do, and what are you willing to go through to share your music with other people?
Can I make a point about that real quick?
Yeah.
I got a Splice commercial and became an Autotune affiliate in 200 view jail.
That's bam. Bam.
I got a Splice UGC commercial. I made money dollars by posting.
Yeah.
And adding value.
And there's numerous stories like yours that people don't see. You know why? All we pay attention to are the SportsCenter highlights. We look at everybody with 100,000 followers. We're looking at their million streams, and we're like, you know what? How do they do that? It's just like, oh, they get to do that. You think the applause helped them get there. It's actually this that helps people get there.
Work.
You know?
Show up. Post.
And so what I'm trying to say is this, guys. We're here for you. And we're here to remind you that, yes, music comes first. It should always come first. But again, The way to getting to the next destination is survival. It's you continuing to walk when it's hard. It's you getting up through the failures and not sitting there and hating life. It's about you loving music. It's not about you hating and complaining about everybody else. It's about you loving your art and valuing your art. If you want other people to value your art, you have to value it first. Like, you have to stand up for it first. You have to fight for it first. Why do you expect other people to do it? And why do you expect other people to care when your actions show that you don't?
Ooh, what's this?
Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, I have. Is this the art?
Happy birthday.
Fire. I have 2 of these now, actually. Is it from where I think it is from?
Wait a second. That's not what I was going to give to you. This is what, well, you could have this too, but.
Is that from where I think it is?
Hold on.
Is this the RS? I have an RS4 Pro too, so this is actually good because when I have a second shooter.
That was not planned, by the way.
That was not planned.
I didn't do that for this bit.
Yeah.
I know that he needs stuff, so this is literally.
Slowly building my production business.
Well, not just that. I think that for those of you guys who are waiting for people to support you and your journey and where you're going, you have to, again, minimum buy-in. I see Joel hustling, working, and reaching out to me for mentorship and always on time, doing more than I ask him to. And you know what? A part of me, he doesn't have to ask me for shit. I just want to help him. And there are going to be people like that. But until you show up for you first, no one's going to want to do that.
Facts.
I'm going to tell you this. So I'm here. Yesterday, I went to a dinner with a bunch of pretty big creators in the music industry space. And they asked me, like, what is your end goal? Why do you do this? Why do you go so hard? And I basically said, as cliche and as cringy as this sounds, I want to help as many people as possible. Like,
can we repeat that one more time?
I want to help as many people as possible.
Hold on, let's give it. That's it right there. That's the name of the game. Welcome to Humanity 101.
But it's hard to do that, and I'll tell you why. And I explained this to them, and they were like, "Wow." I said, "You know what love is? Love is honesty. Love is truth. And it's really hard to tell people the truth, especially now online, because they will come after you and they will say that you are mean, you are discouraging. And I'm going to tell you right now, I would rather have a friend to tell me that I'm doing something really stupid than praise me just to make me feel good. And so for me, how I'm going to help the people, my own community, is by continually speaking my truth. And whether that bothers you or not, I don't care, because it's my way of loving people.
Type shit.
I'm going to tell you this. The reason why I'm so firm with this is because I've been surrounded by those types of people. People that tell me that the things that I'm doing is fucked up, or the things that I'm doing is wrong, versus the people that just tell me yes, 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 yes. Those people don't give a fuck about me. At all. And even with Joel, like, he'll tell you right now, when he says something or does something, and I disagree with him, I'll share him my opinion. I always say, this is my opinion, and this is where I'm coming from, but it's not always going to be in line with what he wants to do.
Facts.
That's my way of helping as many people as possible.
And me respecting her enough to listen is the big part. Like, hey, maybe there is something to what she's saying. Maybe there is something to what she's saying in the process of what I'm trying to do. Or maybe, maybe I could take a bit of this and then I could add it to what I'm trying to do. You never know.
You never know. And the thing is, guys, at the end of the day, don't we all want to make a living doing this?
Type shit.
Don't we want to value our art? Don't we want other people to see the value, their lives to be better, and us to be able to make a living doing this? Do you know how fucking hard that is? Do you know how fucking hard it is to build a business from the ground up when nobody gives a shit? Like, do you understand what kind of risks you have to take to put a lease on a building when you don't even have the clientele to cover the rent? Like, I'm telling you, it's a leap of faith.
Yeah.
You have to believe in it enough for your body to move and put it into action every single day. This doesn't really matter if your body doesn't do it.
Oh, fact. To that point, I hand built a photo studio, never having built a set in my life.
You know, and yesterday too, they asked me, so what is your because they know I'm an entrepreneur. They're like, what is your philosophy on doing things that you've never done before? And literally, what did I say, Joel? I'm sure you can assume what I said.
Yeah.
But I said, I can do anything. Like, I don't care what it is. If I know I have to do it, I will find a way to do it. I will fail 100 times and I will get back up and I will figure out a way to do it. And I will just take the last bit of failure as data to know what I shouldn't do and try something new. I don't care what it is. I will do it.
You know what's so funny? This is about to go into a piece of content that I'm about to make. So many people want something perfect before they just want something.
It doesn't work.
You want to look good on camera. You want the right angle. You want to be able to say the right thing. It's like, no, you have to start first. It's going to suck. You're going to be really bad at it. It's not, the video's going to look awkward. You're going to have 7 chins. Do it. Do it. And then make the next one better than that one. And then make the next one better than that one. And then keep making it better until it is exactly what you want. But you're not going to get there by not trying. I'm telling you, I walked 4-way pallets, 100-pound pallets upstairs by myself so that I could create sets because I had ideas of what I wanted my space to look like. It took work. It was hard. My body hurt.
I went live and there was one person in there, guys.
One.
I keep saying this
She
for you
slept
to understand.
in this building when she was making it. Didn't you sleep in here while you were trying to put this together?
All I'm saying,
it's hard,
guys.
It's hard, y'all.
If you're waiting for somebody to care for you to get to do it, then you're never gonna do it.
Ever.
I'm okay with going live, seeing one person come in, one person go out, one person go in, and talking to myself. Like, I'm okay with that because I know we all start at the same place and we all start here. Everybody was invisible. Everybody did it. Like, we all start at the same place, guys. But you know what what the difference is the people that do and they take a step forward every day are the ones that are going to be all the way over there. And the other ones that are too scared to start and they're complaining about the fact that nobody cares, you're going to stay in the same place. In fact, you're taking a step back because the starting line keeps going forward. Everybody else is moving. And all it takes is faith and action. I'm going to keep saying it again.
Faith is action. Faith is doing it anyway. Scared. If you're terrified to sing in front of people, do it anyway.
Guys, fear is always going to be a part of the equation. Nobody is not afraid. Okay? It's how you're going to take that emotion and what you're going to do with that. Are you going to overcome it? Are you going to talk to yourself? Are you going to fight it? Are you going to receive it? Look at yourself in the mirror and say, it's not okay because I'm going to do it anyways. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jane. Like, you're afraid? Fuck you. I'm going to do it anyway. Sometimes you have to surprise yourself.
I've literally heard her tell me, she was like, I don't know if I want to do this. This is a lot. I don't know if this isn't even what I'm trying. I'm not even trying to get famous. And then she gets up and she does it anyway.
I'm going to do it anyway. Guys, I'm going to
This is a real conversation we've had, by the way.
I'm going to do it anyways.
She's not saying anything. I've said the same thing. Like, man, this is a lot, but we're going to get it done. You know why? Because I've given myself no other choice. The day that you say it's this and it's nothing else, and I don't care if I got to walk it limping, crawling, we're going to get across the finish line.
And I don't care if my followers, it stops at where it's at. It's not about that. It's about what I do with what I have. How much impact can I make for one person that is afraid to start? Like, how much impact can I make for that one indie artist that is just afraid to start? And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't give a fuck about the number of followers. I care about the impact that I have to the people that join me, that joined my community. We have a comment on Instagram. Elijah Connor says, I'm a living witness, 10 years grinding as an artist, almost quit 1,000,000 times. Now I have the #1 R&B record in the country on Billboard R&B Airplay independently.
Absolutely.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Absolutely.
You know why people don't make it? It's because they stop. It's because they give up. It's because you get so inundated with all the external thoughts, with your imposter syndrome, with all of the things that keep telling you not to do it. That's the only reason why you fail.
Facts. It's the same analogy we used last week. It's like if you're a fighter, you don't just like hitting. You like getting hit too. It's a reminder of why you don't get hit. You like the ups, the downs. You like when you get knocked out. You like when somebody outmoves you. You like when somebody outboxes you. If you love the game, then love the game. All of it. The posting, the not wanting to post, the getting up when you didn't want to, going live when you felt ugly and had a pimple on your face. Like, if this is what you want to do, love it. All of it.
And guys, we are all here together. I don't know how many people are in the lives right now, but all I know is YouTube on.
Nobody's in there.
Oh, nobody's in there, guys.
What?
So sad.
You don't love us on YouTube.
I
huh?
know, it's okay. What I want to say is this: we are all here because we love music. We are all here because we want to grow. We are all here because we feel alone. We are all here because we understand that this is a community. So I hope and pray that you feel a little bit more encouraged to believe that you're doing it, and it's hard, but you're doing it, and pat yourself on the back. You know, sometimes we need to do that. But again, being comfortable where you're at as an indie artist never works. And I'm here to be uncomfortable for the rest of my life, because I know that's the only way I'm going to be moving forward. When I'm comfortable, I'm going to be slouched, I'm going to be relaxed, and I'm going to be okay, which is fine for some people. But I'm telling you, for indie artists who are trying to make it and go somewhere, you be uncomfortable. Love being uncomfortable. Be comfortable being uncomfortable.
That's one of them things that people say, and people think it's like one of those, we're just saying it because it sounds good.
No.
No.
So
I hope y'all know I slept 2 hours, 3 hours last night. I'm here. Why? Because I said I was going to be here. That's why. Because my
I
word is
texted him
important.
this morning, and I was like, you know what? We could take today off. It's okay. Like, they're
She
not
said,
gonna.
I'm going to just go from my phone. You don't got to come. I said,
Yeah.
nope, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Why? Because we have a job to do.
Oh, there's somebody on YouTube.
Hey.
Thank you, Sev.
Because we got a job to do. We got something to do that we said we was going to do, so we're going to do it. Unless it's like really not possible.
Look, one
then
more
fine.
thing, and I'm going to say this. A lot of you guys are afraid because you are looking at everybody else and you are comparing your numbers. You're comparing all their movements and their gravity that they're pulling towards themselves. And you're saying, shit, I don't look as good. I don't sound as good. I don't have the equipment like they do. I don't have the numbers like they do. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's stupid.
That's actually better.
Comparison is the thief of joy. We all know this saying, but really think about what that means. It takes away the joy from you actually doing the thing when you're looking at everybody else. You know, and I'm going to tell you right now, the fight is within yourself, not everybody else. It's
Pass the
within
chain.
yourself, and you need to beat your own thoughts of, I can't do this. I'm not good. I don't look as good. I don't sound as good. I don't have the money for the equipment. Guys, you are fucking watching this from a phone.
Hold on. Time out. It is actually statistically proven that when it comes to starting out, it is going to make your audience uncomfortable if where you start is too high quality. It feels inauthentic. It feels hard to connect with because they did not grow with you. Having somebody go from bad lighting in your room with with a shitty phone and a cracked screen, and then watching you become an unbelievable, unstoppable force with multi-cameras and good lighting, they feel like they're a part of your glow up. They feel like they've been with you. There's a connection and a bond there. It is actually proven that if you are starting today, talking into your phone is going to be the thing that's going to work the best for
And
you.
we have Chaga Beats in the chat, and I'm gonna tell you a story about him. I did a $1,000 grant giveaway of my own money to artists who give their why of why they're doing music, and Silky's the one that won it. Chaga Beats is in TikTok. He got the $1,000.
Shout out my boy Silky.
But the reason why he was chosen is because he overcame a stutter, and he opened up his phone and he talked about why he wants to do this and what music does for him. And he overcame so many things just to make that piece of content. And I'm going to tell you right now, y'all have a phone. You can speak, stutter or not. You can share. You make music. You overcome things all the time, don't you? Anyways, in real life.
Type shit.
Why not show up for yourself? Like, guys, it's free. Like, I don't get it. It's free. And somebody like Silky who just did it, he didn't think he was going to win it. He did it to do it, and he got $1,000, which to me is like a lot of money.
I need to buy another Osmo, and that's going to cost me half of that right now.
And you know what? We are all so fucking blessed. It's not even funny.
Amen.
Guys, we have the ability to make music. Like, you know how to use a DAW? You know how to choose a snare sound?
Dang. Silky said, I spent it on the boot camp. He's paid it right back to you. He said, thanks. Here you go.
Like, you have the ability to turn your stories into something that somebody can hear through pitch, through in time, through, like, can you, like, what we're able to do is a superpower. We have that. And we have free resources to share these things with people out there. And we're worried about fucking 200 views. Guys.
And you're worried that it doesn't look good enough.
We're so blessed. Like,
how hard was it to make music 20 years ago? How hard was it
how
to
hard
make
was
music
it
30
to
years ago?
make music and have it be heard or seen?
Hold on. When I started producing in Ableton Live 9, we're on 12, by the way. Ableton Live 9, that was 3 Abletons ago. I couldn't use half of the shit that I have right now. Most of the VSTs that people have right now to be able to create didn't exist. And it wasn't advertised anywhere. Like, you literally had to know about music production to even know that this exists. Like, people didn't even know. It was still Fruity Loops. It wasn't even FL Studio. Like, you had to have an inside understanding of being in dance music or whatever to even know what to use to make music. Now y'all are getting things thrown. Y'all are getting life-changing tools thrown at you on a daily basis. But because you're so used to it, it's like, whatever.
We're blessed, and I'm so grateful that all of you guys are here. We're going to listen to some music, but
Hey.
I want us to remember that, like, we're lucky, we're blessed, and if a lot has been given to you, you're supposed to give it away.
Type shit.
And I hope that you are understanding that perspective of the fact that your art is not just for you. It's for other people. It's for other people to experience and to hold. And how I guess music saved my life. I don't know about you, but like, music has always been there for me. And when I get angry, I sit at the piano and I can play something instead of going out and doing drugs. Like, for a lot of kids, it saves their lives. Like, this is a big deal.
Big deal.
So I hope that we are all on that same path where it's not just about me. It's about sharing, not selling. It's about sharing. Are we ready to listen to some
And
music?
with that said, buy Jane's course. All right, let's get into these reviews,
Stupid.
guys. Hold on. After this first one, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I have a very short time with you guys today, but we're going to listen to some music. We're going to have some fun, and I can't wait. Up first, we've got Raised by Wolves with Rare, and this Rare is a cinematic alternative crossover track about trauma, pressure, and resilience. What a perfect first
I know.
song.
How did that happen.
By
Okay.
blending dark atmospheric production with emotional vocals and industrial energy. We love industrial energy. Let's see what we got. We've got Raised by Wolves, Rare.
Talk about the pain, sing it out loud. When you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain, sing it, yeah.
That was Rare by Raised by Wolves.
By the way, just a reminder: super skips and thrones will be played all the way through.
Yep.
Skips will be played through till about 2 minutes. Okay.
You know what this one was missing for me? It's our favorite word.
What?
Girth. It wasn't girthy enough. Nothing. The low end was not low ending how I wanted it to. It was missing it had no bottom, and we love fat bottoms. Shout out to Queen. But it just didn't have like the low mids, the lows didn't have like I wanted to feel it like in my chest and my soul, especially like that chug, the dun dun dun. I want to be in a pool of like a crowd of people just feeling it in my soul, and the low end just didn't do that for me. I feel like the vocals also kind of felt a little thin. And it didn't really feel like they meshed well. I don't know if it was we didn't have enough processing on the vocal verb or something. It just felt a little separated.
There was a lot of processing on his vocals.
But I'm talking about like the reverb part of it. Like it didn't feel like there was like a good melding of the music and the vocal. It felt like it was in two different spaces. Like I could hear a separation between the vocal and the rest of the song, you know?
And that's a common thing, I think.
For sure.
Like the glue is like so hard to it's especially for songs like this, but it's that glue. It's like you feel like everything is here, but sometimes it feels like this.
Like there's a difference between separation, like I can hear the vocal separate from the music clearly, and then there's a legit, your vocals sound like they're in a different space than the music. You want clarity, you don't want straight up separation to where like the vocal and then the beat sound like they're happening in two different spaces. You want to somehow bring everything together in a way that's like beauty. You want one picture, not two pictures next to each other, you know?
Yeah.
That's like my big no. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Damn, that chair is noisy as fuck.
What? I know.
I like how the guitars are very simple, just doing that very easy quarter note. And the bass is also doing the same thing. Okay, so here's the thing right there. Let me see. I feel like the snare is a little too dark. It's a little too dark.
When you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain, sing it out loud. When you can't talk about.
So if you notice that the top line, the melody is it's like actually an octave higher in the verse, right? You go na 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 na, and then he goes can't talk about.
When you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain.
I feel like there's a difference of like intensity where I'm not saying that it has to go up, but it goes from na 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 to na 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 na. Something about that feels a little, I don't know, like anticlimactic maybe.
Sing it out loud. When you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain, when you can't talk about the pain. Sing it, yeah.
I do want to say something. Whenever you guys submit songs, we take a look at your socials to see if there's something that we can do. And looking at your Instagram, I'm not going to say I'm not going to say it because I don't like making assumptions. But I do want to discourage artists from having fake engagement. Okay? And I'm going to tell you why. Because it hurts the algorithm and it hurts your page from ever growing organically.
Hey, shout out to Ryan in the chat.
And I'm going to say something. Like, I know I know it's intriguing and it's like, it's tempting to go and boost your numbers. But people can see and they can tell immediately if you're doing that. And it deters the real people that want to connect with real artists and that are doing it. Like,
can I tell them what the number one teller is?
Honestly, and well, yeah, I mean,
if you got a lot of likes with no comments, that's like a dead giveaway.
So I'm gonna say 400 likes but 0 comments, 331 likes, 0 comments, 332 likes, 0 comments, 412 likes, 0 comments.
And you used to even be able to fake comments, but the problem with it is that you'll now get flagged for automation. And that'll hurt. That'll get your page taken down.
Yeah, 427 likes, 0 comments. And you have great music and you have...
The content's actually really cool.
The content is cool.
Yeah.
I just don't want artists to fall in the trap of doing this because it's going to hurt your page.
Yeah.
It hurts
much
your
more than it's
page.
going to help. Yeah.
You know, and it's cool. Why? Why do it? It's like, let it get 300 views and let it get 23 likes.
Yeah.
Those are 23 real likes that people are going to be curious about clicking the link in your bio. So all I want to say is don't fall into that trap. Okay. Respectfully, I'm going to say, because you make great music, I just hope that you don't hurt yourself in building a real community by doing things like that.
Yeah, you're going to push away real fans by trying to look like you have more fans than you actually do. You know?
Okay.
Set yourself up for success. That's that thing that I was saying earlier. Don't try to do it in a year. Try to do it in 10.
I know.
Oh, look, they got brackets now. That would have been great to have last week.
Eddie. Thank you.
Eddie did what we needed last week, but he did it.
It's okay.
Sean can't start my butt.
I know you are.
I don't get comments, which sucks, which is okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. The best way to get comments on a post is to ask a question that baits engagement and has conversation. If you put up a song and go, which is your favorite song on the project? That might get more comments. Posting a piece of... What are we doing?
I'm taking a picture of the camera.
I got ADHD. Baiting engagement by asking questions that make people want to respond, right? Like, this is another one of those don't just make it about you type beats. You know what I mean? Tell them to drop an emoji. Tell them to drop a GIF. Drop a GIF that reminds you of this song. You know, there's a lot of ways to do it. But again, don't just make it about you. Make it fun for everybody involved.
People know. Like my 16-year-old, she goes into 17-year-old, she goes into accounts. She's like, oh, this is like this % fake because da 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 da. And it's like, they all know. They know.
You're better off getting somebody going, oh my God, how do they only have than you are with, this is not real.
Yeah.
This is not real.
Okay.
Up next, we've got Silky Milky, a.k.a. Cha Got Beats with Tequila Red Tail, Cha Got Beats remix. All right.
Cool. Remix
Kenny Moss and Avelia. Kenny Moss's song featuring Avelia. Give me a full review. Appreciate y'all. All right, Silky. Silky, somebody I actually work with closely and teach him stuff, so I'm going to be hard on him. I'm going to be mean, Silky.
Some people might think I'm a little bit on the evil side, on the darker side. I think that they are just cowards.
I don't really give a fuck to pop one is my only goal. I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for killing clutch, that's why I keep a pack to load. The iron where these fuckers hunt, let's see who hits it at the home. Testy plus relenting, swear they rolling over 10 deep. Another shot is tempting, but don't want the cops defending. Apparently you can't just pop some hocks in your spare time, but they can go and cost me peace and love and a red dime. Just for life assurance from my babies, they the purest. It's really kinda fucked how they can take away your spirit. I see them in the sun while the parents hide a fear. It's really honestly deterring. Pop another while they steering.
Fly, baby, my baby. Didn't stand a chance cause they don't got waves. Why, baby, my baby? Better watch out or I might just...
I don't really give a fuck, I seek the heat and peep the scope. Kicking up, I sip my cup, I wonder what they need to know. Police might try to stream info or find some little sleets of snow, but little do they know I keep this heat in Columbia cold. Everyone just stays chillin', what they be so free or foe. I seen each coast, it seems as though evil doesn't need a toe. Blind they ass with CDs though, need this tin can't see me glow. Fuck this shit, they need me though, keep the stick for CEOs. Yeah, I'm the one, oppressed and packing a gun. The kids see on TV that big dad's on the run. They're flying high but ain't free, see this shit ain't a stunt. But real pain from within makes murking moguls a bust.
Fly, baby, my baby. Didn't stand a chance cause they don't got waves. Why, baby, my baby? Better watch out or I might just let a little steam off of my chest. Give a little taste of the heartless.
Give a fuck, I plant my feet, release the drone. Give it buck, then pick it up, let's see if they can screen the phone. You treat them with some love, but they just living with some greedy souls. So you keep on working tough and none of it is winning dope.
All this food is not enough, you really say they needing more. I take my gun and prop it up and point it at the freely flown. Killing all these red tails and this shit is really easy though. You think that I could reach Bezos, might go and dip a pinky toe. Yeah, that shit fun, think they can hoard all the funds. Like this ain't America and people ain't got a gun. In my killing suits and ties, or the wings in the sun. Put one between the eyes, one more blink than they done. See the kids is where I draw the line, might seek me a trunk. Think they think it's cool to it's creepy as fuck. All the propaganda, all the lies, you people is dumb. When they causing we to fall behind, can't preach in the sun.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That was Tequila Red Tail, Cha Got Beats remix by Miss Silky Milky. You want to go first? You want me to go first?
You can go first.
Okay. Silky, one. And I told you I was going to be hard on you, so I'm going to be really, really Pacific for you. One of the notes in the 808 in the beginning was off.
Which one was it?
Did you hear it too?
Yeah, I'm just like wondering if I was like hearing.
Some evil side.
Oh, I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for another shot is tempting, but don't want the cops defending. Apparently you can't just pop some hocks in your spare time, but they can go and cost me peace and love and a red dime. Just for life assurance from my babies, they the purest. It's really kinda fucked how they can take away your spirit. I see them in the sun while the parents hide a fear. It's really honestly deterring. Pop another while.
Okay, you know what it is? I don't think it was off. Like
I don't really give a fuck to pop one is my only goal. I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. told.
'Cause it's not that it's not in key.
Clutch, that's why I keep a packed and load. The iron where these fuckers hunt, let's see who hits it at the home. Testy plus relenting, swear they rolling over 10 deep. Another shot is tempting, but don't want the cops defending. Apparently you can't just pop some hocks in your spare time, but they can go and cost me peace and love and a red dime. Just for life insurance from my babies, they the purest. It's really kind of fucked.
I think it's that note, that second note, dun, dun, because it's not blending well with the chords that are playing. And it's not that it's out of key. It's just, I learned this the hard way. When you're playing certain chords, even though the bass notes could be in key, it could just not blend. Like, it could not mesh well with the other things that are playing, the other elements that are playing. I think that happens quite a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, especially with the 808. I think, like, because like it's such a weird frequency that like it's if something is like very clashing with it, it almost like phases. It's like a weird thing that happens.
And so to fix, one thing to fix the bass in general, saturation and or adding something like a bass amp or something that's gonna add some like low mid harmonics, so that you don't have to have the 808 or the respace so loud. Because what you want is presence. You don't necessarily want, there's a difference between amplitude and presence. If you have a sound that is super low and you want to hear more of it, think to add more low mid frequency and even mid frequency versus just turning it up. Lows, 808s, basses are actually the loudest thing in a song. So if we're thinking about like a limiter or whatever's happening on your master channel, if your bass is too loud, it's going to eat up a lot of your headroom. And I'm sure some of you guys have noticed that, where like you'll play a song or you'll play a beat and it's like I can't hear the bass, but my limiter is saying that it's fucking smashing the hell into it. It's because you're getting confused amplitude and presence. So add something that makes it more apparent to your ear versus just turning up the volume. That's one. So we need fix that one note and then add some harmonics to make the bass sound a little bit better. Next thing would be the vocals sound compressed and boxy.
Yes,
a little bit. And the compression is making them sound more boxy.
Yeah.
As a thought, what we want to do is EQ before the vocal. I don't know if you got dry vocals and you mixed them or if the vocals came to you like that. But if you added additional compression to the vocals, make sure we're EQing first. I like him, and I specifically worked on something, and I'm glad to hear him implementing it. I told him, especially with the Chaw Got Beats project, I said I would love it because of what that project means if you incorporated more Middle Eastern sounds. And there's a whole section in which he did exactly that.
Which is really cool.
I love that shit. I'm so happy to hear that you took that and ran with it. My last note would be, especially when using sound effects, when and why are very important. Context matters. So if you're going to use a sound effect like a gunshot, make sure that it incorporates also with the line that they're saying. And if it's not...
Right, because if it's random, it's a little confusing.
Or if you use it too much. Because what happens is it takes away the impact of the thing if you overdo it, one. And if it isn't playing directly off of something that they said. And then we need to bring them back.
Yes.
But great. Those are my big notes.
Okay, here's my notes. If it's a remix, I'm assuming that you designed the chord progression for it. And I'm going to tell you something. And this is just a personal... subjective thought. So in the beginning we have Avelia who's fantastic. I'm a big Avelia fan.
Some people might think I'm a little bit on the evil side, on the darker side. I think that
I love the chord progressions that you started out with. It makes it feel very haunting, but like it's up in the air, you know?
Cowards.
I don't really give a fuck to pop when it's my own.
Do you think that the gunshot is necessary there? Like, I get it, but it's like all of a sudden I'm like, wait, she's talking about evil being like, like you're all cowards, and then like.
Well, you know what I think would have been a cool thing, like cowards, and then have it like delay out the word cowards, and then we use like a transition effect.
Yeah.
Like
right.
Or something.
Right.
They are just
I don't really
You know what I mean?
give a fuck to pop one is my only goal. I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for killing clutch. That's why I keep a pack to load. I ain't where these fuckers hum and see who hits it at the home. Testy plus relenting, sweating.
Okay, so Cha, I know what you did. You're giving me two sets of progressions here. And I understand the differences. Like, I know you want it to feel different because you're going from...
Oh, I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for killing clutch. That's why I keep a pack to load. I ain't where these fuckers hum and see who hits it at the home. Testy plus...
Okay, just my personal feeling, you going back to C minor there, it totally takes away the tension. And I'm going to explain why, okay? I don't think it should go back to C minor there. And I'm just going to, this is a personal opinion, okay?
Oh, I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for killing clutch. That's why I keep a pack to load. I ain't where these fuckers hum and see who hits it at the home. Testy plus relenting, sweating, rolling over
Okay,
10 deep.
instead of going, right, I think it needs to go back to the tension.
Was that a 1-4-3?
I don't do it in numbers because I have perfect pitch. So like, yeah.
Because I was gonna say, because I one of the chord challenges that I did in my
you did like
yeah,
the
we did
numbers.
literally a 1-4-3. Yeah.
So this song is in C minor. Okay, it's in C minor.
It's my only goal. I keep a
Also,
couple
did y'all
in
hear
my
her
trunk.
just flex on me?
It's not
I
flexing.
don't
It's
do.
not
I
flexing.
don't.
Blessing and a curse at the same time. Okay.
And that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for...
Yes, Kingski also, right? I felt really weird when that C minor came in. Instead of it going back to...
Fly, baby, my baby. Didn't stand a chance cause it don't got words.
That wasn't a 1-4-5.
Fly, baby, my baby. Fiddle with you, or I might just let a little...
See, like right there too. Like again, every single time that C minor comes in, I'm like, ooh, I wanted more tension. Like
Instead of what he did, I like that better.
I feel like it has to go with F minor, like, you know.
I don't really give a fuck to pop one is my only goal. I keep a couple in my trunk and that ain't even half the toll. That's what they get for killing clutch. That's why I keep a pack to load. I ain't where these fuckers hum and see who hits it at the home. Testy plus relenting, sweating,
Like
rolling
that
over.
C minor kills me. Tension again here. I really think that the chord progressions have everything to do with the architecture of the feeling of the song. And I want the tension to happen again rather than you resolving it and coming. This is just a personal opinion, okay? Personal opinion.
Another shot is tempting, but don't want the cops defending. Apparently, you can't just pop some hocks in your spare time, but they can go and cost me peace and love and a red dime. Just for
Also,
life and
too.
Yeah, so now you're going C minor to G minor, back to C minor, and that in itself, you're losing the whole like rotation of the feeling that you're trying to create. Now you go from like da da da, and then you're going da 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 da.
Insurance for my babies, they the purest. It's really
Also,
kinda
too,
fucked how they-
Silky, give me some sections of no drums. Give me some sections of no bass. Like, storytell with your arrangement a little bit, because I'm hearing almost the whole time's got a low end, almost the whole time's got a something drum wise happening. Give us moments of downtime because it makes us appreciate the bigger moments better.
They can take away your spirit. I see them in the sun while the parents hide a fear. It's really honestly tearing. Pop another while they steering.
Fly, baby, my baby. Didn't stand a chance cause it don't got waves. Why, baby, my baby.
And it doesn't have to just be the hook.
Okay, and also here, watch.
It doesn't have to just be the chorus for those down
Okay,
moments.
watch what I'm talking about here for Evilia's section. I mean, you'll probably understand it better here.
Pop another while they steering.
Fly, baby, my baby. Didn't stand a chance cause it don't got waves. Why, baby,
That would have been nice.
my baby. Or I might just...
I don't really
You see
give
what
a
I mean?
fuck. I see
Because the tension you need, like it's like the tension. It's very small. The like relative keys, like it's very small changes. But I think that the progression has to support like that her line too. And overall in itself, if the chord progression is like this I know, right, Silky? And it's not anything you can't do. It's just a matter of understanding what sounds feel like what. Right? So like,
and when to introduce what. Like she didn't she was saying to introduce that on the chorus part specifically.
Yeah.
Not having it so much in the, it's the same thing with any instrument. It's like, give us somewhere to go. Give us moments where cool things are happening so that we can appreciate all of it.
And this is why music theory comes in handy. Not because you want to be smarter than everybody, but because I understand that when I'm reharming something, it's not because I want to be cool and I want to reharm. That's not why. It's because there are certain times when different chords aid more in making the song feel a certain way. And also
you're
it feels
just R&B Twinkle Twinkle Little Star like you didn't just, come on now.
Why?
Do that one more time. One more time for the people. Hold on. I see you. Wow. Jane Lee, everybody. I'd pay money to hear you jazz and R&B-ify and soulify just children's songs.
No, but it's like the act of reharming something is not to show off that you can reharm. It's to show that you know that there are certain chords that aid in delivering the feeling of the song. So right there, when you hear something, instead of just doing it the way that it was supposed to be done, your job as a remix is to bring the feeling to the forefront and change whatever it was before. So, Cha, I think for you, the next step is to really figure out which progressions or what chords, and then build on top of that. But again, I'm telling you this because I have my ears wanted it to go somewhere when I heard that intro with Evelia's voice. I want something that gives me nasty tension, because what she said was, y'all are cowards.
Facts. Tone James said Jamie Foxx's rendition of Mary Had a Little Lamb. Or the Brady Bunch. Did y'all?
Oh, that was good.
I don't know if y'all are old enough for that.
That was really good.
The story of a lovely lady.
Yeah, it's so good.
What?
But this is why I say, like, at least learn your scales. Because it's not to be an elitist. It's not like, I'm saying you're going to have tools in your toolbox where you're going to be like, wait a second, I feel like that feels not as ... So let me try this. Instead of guessing and just choosing something that is in key. Because we have to be past just in key. We have to take the right thing that's supposed to be there. Right thing according to your taste. But I'm saying, if we don't have the tools, then we're kind of just putting things together.
And finding the right thing is not sexy either. People will leave my live when I'm doing that. When I'm like scrolling through sounds, scrolling through drums, trying to figure out what to... You got to feel it. You got to sit back and listen and go.
Tension. So you like right now it's the same melody. I'm just going up, giving you tension right now. I can play that hook in like 10 different ways.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say maybe one way she plays it is first hook, maybe one way she plays it is second hook, maybe it's an outro. Like you've got to know what goes where, you know.
But it's like, it's so good. I'm a fan of Kenny and Avelia, and Silky. So it's like I just want
Silky. You need like a ratchet girl to be like Silky Milky. You just need the ratchet tag.
That's disgusting.
Silky Milky.
No.
Cha got beats. No. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I don't know if you kind of understand what I'm saying, but basically what I'm saying is, yeah, let's do it. Play around with it. But that again,
nice. I'll sample the shit out. I'll chop that bitch right now. You understand if we did this right now? Hey, somebody go clip exactly what she just did. Go start a kid's YouTube channel. Go make $1 million.
Nah, But again, I love.
Hey, Dr. Clips is in the building. That's
love,
crazy.
Yeah, I love. Hi, Dr. Clips. Dr. Clips is cool.
Very, very talented.
So bring it back. Do it and bring it back. Okay?
Absolutely. All right, I got like one more, and then I gotta head out, guys.
Okay, get out of here.
Damn. Okay. Hurry up and get it over with, so I can
forgot
freaking
how to
leave.
use that thing, so I'm not gonna use it.
Just kidding. I'm gonna announce it. All right. Up next, we've got Manfred West with Fella. Guys, this is a demo. I'm looking to master it. Tell me what you think, Jane and team. I am team. Let's hear what we got.
Give you everything that you need in my soul, my soul. You put a smile on my face, feels good, feels good. People talk about you and me, no shame, no shame. Must have been love, must have been love, must have been love, I feel for you. Must have been love, must have been love, must have been love, I feel for you. Fella, you've got energy. You've got energy.
And that he's too different. Like,
First of all, Manfred West, don't be coming on James Live crying about you not being able to do nothing.
yeah.
What are we doing right now? I think I know his biggest problem.
Okay.
He doesn't know where to put this.
Yeah, he was explaining that he was trying to find the right audience for his music, because he's like, if you go to his page, guys, it's Manfred West _ on Instagram, and he's a cowboy. It says African. What does it say on his thing? Soul, but he identifies as
Afrocentric cowboy.
Afrocentric cowboy. And
African Soul Global Sound, award-winning voice. Honestly, yeah, to all of it. Facts, to all of it.
Yeah, and when I went on live on Instagram a few months ago, just inviting people on to talk about their struggles, he came on and he shed a lot of tears because he felt very hopeless. Like, a lot of people have stabbed him in the back and have taken from him, and all he wants to do is music, and he feels like pressure to support his family and all of these things. And I told him, this is your love and this is your passion, and you have to put yourself out there. And here it is. Here it is. But yeah, I think that's what it is. He just feels like he and
tell me you can't see that in a DJI drone commercial. Tell me you can't see that in a movie when it's like the overhead fly scene in a movie. This is the type of artist too, though. Like, I dance house. I'm a house dancer. That is one of the styles of dance that I do. I immediately wanted to dance when I heard that.
I mean, not just that, his voice, he's a great singer. He has good intention in his melodies, where it's not mundane, but it's also not too overcomplicated.
That's the hard part about something like this. This would be very close to like, it's like a world sound version of deep house, right? It would be really easy to overdo this. And I think a lot of artists would get on this and would overdo it.
Yeah.
They would overdo the chorus. They would overdo the verses. Like, space is what makes this song beautiful. How little he did is what makes this song beautiful. The only thing that I personally would want is a darker vocal. And to do that, all you would do is like do like a roll off at like 10K, 12K, somewhere around there. So it's just not as bright, so that we get everything in the same space. Yeah. Other than that, this song was beautifully done. Like it's a good record, but I feel like a lot of artists, because they lack the knowledge of sync licensing, because they lack the knowledge of, like, I mean,
look,
even
everybody's putting movie names that they feel like it could
Devil
be a
Wears
part
Prada.
of. It's so funny.
Well, not even just that. I'm about to give y'all a world of game. A lot of you guys' music, especially people that make danceable music, there's dance events that will use your music in battles and that will use your music in dance concept videos. You just have to know who to reach out to. I produced dancehall records for this thing called Just Dancehall. It's a more overarching thing called Just Debut, which is like one of the biggest freestyle battles in the world. They had a dancehall battle, and I had records played in the dancehall battle because I sent in the music, right? You guys got to get like creative with where you guys get your music heard from. There's so much opportunity out there, and there's so many more interesting ways and collaborations, and you just gotta. It's not. Sometimes it's not you. Sometimes it's just you're not in the place where you're making yourself easy to be seen.
I'm just telling you, he's unique enough, but still like palatable, that it's like interesting. Like, that's an artist. You go to his page and you're like, that's an artist. It's funny because Demiza found him randomly and then posted him on his stories, and he DM'd me last Sunday. I remember because I was coming home from church, and he left me a voice memo on Instagram crying. He's like, Jane, like, after your live, I started pushing, and I'm trying, and it's like Demiza posted my song on his stories randomly, and I thank God. And then I DM'd me back. I was like, Demiz is my brother, like, you know. And then he was like, oh my God, I never knew. Yeah. And then you know what I did? I took that same piece and I posted it on my stories, just to give him a little bit of more encouragement to like continue. And he sent me another voice memo just in tears. He's like, I prayed that like God would give me a sign to keep going, and he just keeps giving it to me. And those are the types of things, like, people DM me all the time, and it's funny because a lot of them say, post my shit. Like, I'm the next big thing. Post my shit. No.
Hey.
Like, I'm not going to do that.
We up next.
God. Like, and it's like these types of interactions.
Buy my mixtape.
Just humility, gratitude, and just wanting, like, and it just makes me want to give him that extra support and attention. But
can we also state the fact that Jane has never posted anything from anyone because they asked? Like, it's genuinely because she liked it, or she saw somebody actually take her advice.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work.
Like, when I posted about Amelie before, I posted about a lot of artists that don't have a lot of followers, and I do it because it's like, I'm a fan. I don't care how many followers you have. Like, I just do that. I don't know.
That's crazy. But, hey, post me. I'm up next.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So it's crazy, huh? But keep going, Manfred. Like, we're watching you. We support you. We encourage you. We hope that you keep going, right? Like, we talked about this, but just keep going. This is a great record.
Get your music on the Disco app and start submitting to some sync licensing sync reps and stuff too, so you can go get you some sync money. That's a syncable song right now.
Yeah.
All right.
You have to listen to that one.
I gotta stay for Aton, so I'm being required to. Let's hear what we got. Aton is up next with Jane's intro, Glasper Light. Intro is honestly courtesy of Jane. Pre-chorus is courtesy of Joel.
Okay,
oh wow, somebody knew my name. I'm not Antime.
Okay.
Too bad I'm not feeling the pre-chorus. Still composing. Damn. All right. Well, don't shit on yourself. I'm not even gonna read no more.
He's shitting on you.
Too bad I'm not feeling the pre-chorus.
Who's the pre-chorus?
The pre-chorus is courtesy. Oh, well, damn. It's for Joel, but I fucking hate it. So good. Here's to you. Wow. Thanks for the effort. Thanks for the effort, asshole. I'm not even reading the rest of this message. I'm leaving now. I'm out of here.
Aton.
Bye, Aton. I'm out of here. It's been a pleasure.
Hurry up and play the song. Don't be a wuss. Jeez, don't be soft.
I'm not soft. I
Don't
have to
be
sit
soft,
in LA
bro.
traffic.
Don't be soft.
That's the section you don't like? Jane's hating on me. I'm glad I turned the mic off.
This is Aton section.
I like the pre-chorus. Well, congratulations, Aton. You're wrong.
There's your section again. There's your section.
Okay, Aton wants us to check out the bridge. That was Jane's intro, Glass for Light by Aton. You know what's so funny?
I hate the pre-chorus, bro. I think it's the worst part of the song.
I'm out of here. I won't take this type of abuse. You know what's so funny? You know who I think would be Aton would want on that?
Who?
I think you'd want a singer. You know what I think I want on that?
Who?
I want a rapper. I want somebody.
That'd be dope.
I want somebody eclectic with the vibes.
Eclectic.
Like, if we could get like a super smooth rapper, like Akeem Ali or something, would body something like this. Like,
or even like somebody like Common.
I mean, Common, I feel like is the. I didn't want to go that direction.
I'm such a Common fan. Like, before the like.
3 Stacks would go silly on that.
True.
True. I could hear a rapper and a singer. I don't hear a singer on that, really. Maybe as like libs or just like floating in the background somewhere. But I feel like somebody could really say some shit on this.
I think the drums have to change then. Even though I like the sequencing, but like I think that it has to change just a little bit.
The pocket is more rappy.
Yeah, I get it.
It's more like spoken word type rappy.
Yeah, I get it. I don't like the pre-chorus.
Do you really not?
I really don't. Like, and
fair.
it's not you.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't like the chord progressions, Aton.
That's fair.
I
It does go
also-
like a whole different direction.
Yeah, and I also don't like the bridge. And that's just a personal thing, but I feel like it's too like what?
You know,
like,
I've noticed that. I've noticed that too about a lot of Aton's songs. I feel like when he thinks of sections almost like as completely different from the original song. And I think what we need to do is take.
You love the bridge because it's you, Aton.
Yeah, he's like, I love what I did.
I love my section.
Yeah.
I love my section
But
the most.
I
but-
feel like Aton thinks of pieces of the song. Like they should be variations of the same song. They shouldn't necessarily be like whole different chord progressions, right? Like
yeah,
I
it's
feel,
totally different. Like,
yeah, and I've
it's-
noticed that's a pretty consistent thing about Aton's music, where he'll
it's
have
out
like
of left field.
well, it's if let's say if you're doing a 2-4-1, it shouldn't go a 1-5 a 1-5-6 or something like it should be in alignment with the rest of the song. It could be a variation, maybe an additional chord, maybe an extended, maybe a seventh somewhere, maybe invert something, but like it shouldn't be like a straight up whole different chord progression that often. Like sometimes it can add some drama or something, but if we're doing it a lot, then that becomes, I call them like defaults, right? A lot of artists have defaults where like I'm a fast rapper to sing riffs, so I default to riffs. I think you guys get caught in these pockets that become really hard to break. And especially when it's something that you enjoy doing, it literally is like stopping you from making better music because you just do it because that's what you're used to doing. I think you guys gotta do what the song wants you to do, not what you want to do to the song. And that requires a specific ear, but I think, Aton, I've noticed that you do switch up the chords quite a bit.
I also, Aton, in the intro, I think there needs to be a pad or something in the background. I know that you like cut the things short, like the chords, and for it to have pocket, but something needs to be overlapping. And we're gonna talk about a sustained or a pedaled note, right? So, for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. Do you know the song Blackbird by the Beatles?
Blackbird singing in the dead.
And you know that song, it's one of my favorite songs, by the way.
I love that song too.
Now, if you look at the chord progressions, right? It's so there's so much going on, right? So again, we have, but even with the chord progressions moving all over the place, we have a sustained note that can make Wait, how do I? What do I? Oh, okay. What is the sustained note, right? So I'm gonna play for you with the sustained note, and then you're gonna feel the difference. I know it's D. It's in your right hand, but it's not over the whole thing. You get what I mean? Like it's, huh?
I'm just putting this over.
So what do? I just do this end string like this, bam.
Yeah, pretty much, and then that button's to turn the mic on and off.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right, bye, bro.
All right, peoples.
See you later.
See y'all later.
Have a great time.
I will. I'll tell Mike you said hi. Lady.
I will. I mean, you will. But again, Aton, I know and you know that the sustained note is D, okay, and the sustained note is F sharp, but it's not always there. It's there, boom, boom, when you're playing the notes. But again, if I have it the whole time, Yes, I know you did. I know you did it with your right hand, but it goes, Look, here's what I mean by that. Dun, dun, off, dun, dun. Watch, Aton. Do you feel how that feels right now? Do you understand how it's like, it's cohesive now? It's like, this is the sustained note, and it's like over the whole thing, and now it's wrapping the whole thing together where my chord progressions on the bottom is moving. It's sustained, but I have that D playing some way, somehow. You understand what I'm saying? Watch. Again. This is Joel's part. Ew. Okay? Do you like, it's a very small thing, but if you're gonna use a sustained note, then maximize the effect of it. You know what I mean? Like, maximize the effect of it. And it needs to be subtle though. You don't have to do da 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 da. You don't have to do that. You could just have a pad going. Wah. Here's my other thing. I noticed that you used octaves and you went. I think that you have to go one more octave there for you to have that effect. You did only here. Where is that section? Yeah, right there. Whoa. Go one more. You can go one more. Do you know how they do that? I can't do the next one. Also, in that section, before you go into that, you have to give me some piano riffs. Right there. You can't give me do 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 dum and then not do it. You gotta give me something. I don't know. You could do that. Okay. Anyways, I love it. I don't like Joel's section, but I love it. Okay? All right? So, again, look, Aton, you're getting, I want you to feel a more cohesiveness within the sections of your sections. Right? Even if you're going to go, whatever it is, like, you got to make it so that it's cohesive. Somebody said that Silk Sonic did it, but it's cohesive. It doesn't feel like it's out of left field. Right? All right, next. We have Cradle to the Grave by Tyson Leslie. There we go. There's also a lyric video link if you'd rather have that. It's okay. Let's listen to it. How do I listen to this? Hold on. Okay, here we go. The thing in her nose brings all the nerves clocks wherever she is Cradle to the Grave by Tyson Leslie. Welcome, Tyson. I don't think I've ever heard. You haven't submitted anything before. You know, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for this because here, I'm a 80s baby. You know what we used to have? Our rock bands. We used to have bands. You guys don't have bands no more. You don't have the Bon Jovis. You don't have the Rod Stewarts. You don't have the strong chord movements. You don't have the 1-5-1-5-6-4. You don't have the arena. Oh, living on a prayer. You don't got no anthems. You don't have the Green Days. Okay. And I was actually just talking about this with somebody about how we don't have rock songs at the forefront because it's so difficult for any band to survive. But here's the thing is like, I love the simplicity of this, but I also love that you're just rocking the shit out of the guitar. I don't know, Tyson, if you're the guitarist, but I have a feeling that you are. I was wondering, did you record the drums live? They're mic'd, aren't they? I'm gonna assume so. But I love the way that so here's the thing with classic rock guitars. They're usually built around riffs, right? And rhythmic strumming. And it's like, and the inversions. And it's so pure. And it's so, like, it just makes you, did you guys feel what I felt when you're listening to it? It's so, that rhythm guitar. And then you have like, gosh, I need to listen to it again. The rhythm guitar, you're driving the rhythm. It's like anticipation. It's exciting, but it's not hard to analyze in your brain. And it's just and it sounds so good. I played all the instruments except the drums. What's wrong with you, Tyson? What? You played all the instruments? And yes, the drums are live. Okay, good. Let's go back. And I just want to, and also, did you sing it then? Because here's the thing with great songs. The vocal is the character. Thank you, Tone James. Let's get those likes to 40K. Thank you so much. Great rock vocals are not just technically good, right? It sounds like somebody that lived life. That's the beauty of rock songs. For instance, and I know you probably don't compare yourself to Bon Jovi, but if you listen to Bon Jovi, it gives you urgency and it gives you brightness, it gives you strain, it gives you pain. And somebody mentioned Rod Stewart. If you think about Rod Stewart, it gives you what? Like gravel. It gives you looseness, swagger. It gives you romance. It gives you pain. And then so if you look at like classic rock voices, there's a little bit of rasp or grit, and there's like chest voice dominance and all of those things. And you got all of that. Did you sang? Oh my gosh, you're so cool. You know what this reminds me of? You know that song from Shrek? What is that song? What does anybody know what song I'm talking about? Na 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 na. Is that Switchfoot? Na 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 na. Oh, Tyson says Bon Jovi is a big influence. I had the pleasure of working with John a couple of years ago here in Nashville. I'm not surprised. Like, and a lot of people shit on John Bon Jovi, and I'm like, do you know that he has like probably one of the biggest songs ever? Like ever? I don't care if you call him pop rock or whatever it is. It's like, how many people have you guys seen that like viral content of some man just singing in the park, and he starts singing Living on a Prayer, and the whole park is singing with him? Like, that's powerful. I don't care how you feel. Like John Bon Jovi really did the shit. Like, really did the shit. I love that grit. Oh, your guitar. Yeah, doesn't it sound like it's the same chord structure like Bad Reputation.
It's the thing in her nose, turns on the nurse clocks wherever she goes. Always has a face buried in a baby granddaddy.
Sounds like you have a big mouth, which is always a good thing for rock singers too. Do you have a big mouth? Because you have great resonance. You have great resonance, and you have good vowel sustaining, and there's a reason John has no voice anymore. He sang the hell out of those songs for 30 years. I agree. I agree. I agree.
Songs that say, hey ho, Mumford and Sand. Who really cares? We're all so free. It doesn't make a difference to you and me. We're up all night 'cause we wanna get laid. We drink up all your wine as you cradle to the grave.
I love that little break you had there too on the bass. Very, 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 very tasty. Very tasty. I really pay attention to the details because I love music, but that was a nice little bump off. I like that too. I like that.
We drink up all your wine as you cradle to the grave.
Yeah, nice little run up on the bass and all the instruments together. I like how you have things panned too. Ooh, I like that line too. That was tasty too. Not expected that one. It's a very small thing. Very small thing. Yeah. Man, Tyson, you're so cool. You're so cool. Oh my gosh. Tyson, I'm gonna follow you because I wanted to see more. You're so cool. I love it. Are you based in Nashville? Where are you based? I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. You're so cool. Oh, you are? Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of friends in Nashville. I haven't been. I probably should, but I haven't been. I should go. But you're so cool. You know what it sounds like too? It sounds like you enjoy making music. That's what it sounds like. I love hearing joy when I hear songs. I love that. Okay, well, here, what am I supposed to do here? Let's see. Where's the da-dun-dun? Okay. God. This is just, I'm old. I'm not good at this stuff, guys, okay? I will, Tyson. I'm assuming that you gig all the time, too, so you could tell. Anyways, guys, I think that we're done with our skips for today. So here's what I'm going to do. I want to listen to more songs. So I'm just going to keep playing. Instead of doing the wheel, I'm just going to go. And if you want to skip, you can skip if you want, okay? I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to listen to songs. And there's an echo? Why? Why is there an echo? Is it because of this mic? Is there an echo right now while I'm talking? Okay. Silgy! Yeah, I could tell he plays 6 nights a week. Well, yeah. See how I can read your mind? I could tell, you know what? I do want to talk about this. You know, I feel like, oh, well, thank you. Somebody subscribed. You know, I think that you could tell a lot about a person through listening to their music. I think you can hear a lot of the person's personality by their choices of their sounds, their chord progressions, and the way that they obviously deliver the song. And it's funny because when I go see people live, I always have this conversation, but it's like, I feel like I know what that person is somewhat like in real life just by the way that they put their songs together. I don't know about you, but I feel like that. Also, I'm not going to say this out loud, but I'm going to insinuate something that you guys can think about. You can tell a lot about how this person is in by their music. I think. You know what I'm saying? You could tell if they're bad through how they play music. I'm not going to say the thing, but you guys could fill in the blank. You could tell. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes or no? Okay. Moving on. This is... Who is this? Hold on. This is Wild and Ancient by Yesaya Yen. Whoa. Here we go. Ready?
Your spirit wild and ancient. I can tell by the way you display it. Just like the ones they sing about in Ecclesia. Breaking the fourth wall, I'ma live by my name, man. Bring his ideas into this dimension. Living like God, he made me a creator. I love the Most High, I can tell I'm his favorite. And yeah, my spirit wild and ancient. Ooh. And it's so liberating being able to lay down with my back against the grass outside. Oh, no, yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, I gotta stop it right there. There's a lot of things that need to get fixed. And we're gonna start with, it hurts my ears. It hurts my ears a lot. There's a lot of compression happening, and there's a lot of hissing that's also happening. If you hear the S's, it's like it's stabbing me in the ear. It's stabbing me in the ear.
Ideas into this dimension. Living like God, he made me a creator. I love the Most High, I can tell I'm his favorite. And yeah, my spirit wild and ancient. Ooh, and it's so liberating being able to lay down.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm showing you that it hurts. It hurts my ears a lot. A lot. Also, there's a difference between things finding their space and having presence rather than just raising the volume on everything. Raising the volume on everything doesn't create presence, right? You need to carve out a space for each instrument. Right now, everything is just loud. Everything is loud.
Whoa, your spirit.
Right there. Wow. Like the highs are just already stab. Like, oh, that hurts a little bit.
Wild and ancient, I can tell by the way you display it.
Also, the auto-tune is hitting you so hard right now, and it's still out of key. So, da 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 da. It's your auto-tune is snapping you so hard, but you're still slightly out of key.
Whoa, your spirit wild and ancient.
It's wild and ancient, but you're right now. it's like literally going here in between the G and the A flat. It's not, either you have the wrong key on auto tune or it's not on chromatic or something, because it's not hitting the A flat.
I can tell by the way you display it. Just like
the auto tune is in the incorrect key. So you have to make sure, guys, when you guys are doing auto tune, and I understand that not everybody knows what key your song is in, but it's easy to find. If you hear something and you like can play, I'm gonna tell you something. There's a formula to knowing what a major scale is, okay? And I'm gonna show you and teach you how to find a major scale. How to find a major scale from any key, okay? All right. It's a formula because all of it is math. All of it is relationships to each note. So we know, for instance, guys, in the key of C major, you have no black keys. So it'd be C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. Now, the reason why this works from C to D is a whole step, okay? From D to E is a whole step. From E to F is a half step, okay? From F to G is a whole step. From G to A is a whole step. And from A to B is a whole step. And then from B to C is a half step. Now, I'm going to tell you that if you know this formula, whatever note you start, you can figure out what the major scale is. Instead of figuring out what each key, oh, it's F sharp, G sharp, A sharp, B, C sharp, D. Instead of doing it like that, if you know the formula, you can figure out what the major scale is. Doesn't matter. Here's the formula. Are you ready? Whole, whole, half, whole, 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 half. Whole, whole, half. So W, W, H, W, 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 H. Now, what is a whole step? You're skipping a half step. C to C sharp is a half step. C to C sharp to a D is a whole step. So if you go whole, whole, half, whole, 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 half, from any key, start on F sharp. F sharp, a whole step would be skip the G to G sharp. Another whole step would skip the A, go to A sharp. Now it's a half step, so the one right next to it to the right. Now a whole step, you skip the C, go to C sharp. Now you skip the D, a whole step, go to D sharp. Skip the E, go a whole step, F or E sharp. And then we have half step. And now you have, you see, if you guys understand the circle of fifths and you understand that all of these things are just relationships, they're mathematical relationships to one another, there's a formula. And if you learn the formula, you don't have to guess. If your tonic is A flat and you're trying to figure out what the major scale is, all you have to do is do the whole, whole, half, whole, 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 half. You need to know the key in order for the auto tune to be set properly. All right. We're going to go to the next song. I'm excited to listen to a bunch of songs. Sorry, I'm just going to keep going. This is Broke My Watch by JS. If you want to skip, the skip link is on Instagram. It's on the link right there by red. Or you could just go to the link in my bio. But here we go. This is JS Broke My Watch. I'm not going to turn off my mic. I'm going to talk.
Do whatever with you, yeah, you wouldn't broke my watch. I couldn't control my vibe. You should already know my style. And they speak talking a lot of shit, I don't know them guys. I don't even know them guys. I couldn't control my vibe.
you're very, very early. You're very, very early. You're like almost on the grid early.
Whatever you want, said girl, you can take my.
And if you listen to the kick that's on the 1, 2, 3, 4, you're ahead of every single kick.
Time. Know that I'm him, no lie. Whatever you want, said girl, you can take my time. You could go make my night.
When you are early, I know that's a new style that young I know, but like psychologically, let's talk about this. This song is about breaking your watch. Whatever you want. No, I'll do whatever with you. Yeah, you went and broke my watch. Huh? I couldn't control my vibe. You should already know my style. Huh? And they just be talking a lot. Said shit, I don't know them guys. Huh? I don't even know them guys. I couldn't control my vibe. Whatever you want. Say, girl, you could take my time. I'm too old for this shit. Like, no disrespect, I don't get it. I'm fucking old. I rode a dinosaur to school. Like, what? I'm so confused. I'm confused.
Can I ignore my vibe?
I understand. Broke the watch. She broke his watch. Took his time. Oh.
No, I do whatever with you. Yeah, you went and broke my watch. I couldn't control my vibe. You sure ain't know my style. And they be talking a lot of shit. I don't know them guys. I don't even know them guys. I couldn't control my vibe. No, I do whatever with you. Yeah, you went and broke my watch. I couldn't control my.
I'll tell you this. He does have some kind of like artistic direction that I feel like there is something there. But execution-wise, everything's early, and I get like somebody saying that it's like what the young kids do. I don't think music is supposed to be constantly early. And obviously, what kind of emotion does that invoke? It invokes anxiety, which I come from a day and age when it's like you use that for a certain feeling, not just push everything to the front, you know? And also his description on his Spotify monthly listeners says rapper wannabe pop star. That's so funny.
Don't even know them guys. I can't control my vibe. Whatever you want, say girl, you can take my time.
Anxiety rap is a great way to describe this. It's giving me anxiety right now. I just want to go into the DAW. I just want to tap it 1 or 2 spaces back. Like, help me, Jesus.
Whatever you want, yeah, you can go take my time. We gonna flaunt whatever you want, no, you can go make my night. Whatever you want,
I just want to punch something. Like, just start running and punching. I don't know. Like, certain types of music it feels makes me anxious. Like, it's too, I don't know. I'm too old, guys. I'm so sorry. Like, maybe I can't give good reviews to. Next. Here we go. Okay. Next is Air I Breathe by Rachel Wu. Everybody, here we go. Here we go.
Late emissions, can't help the way I'm feeling. I'm tired now, but you see this missing. We gave up, but we'll be in vision. But what you don't see, I feel with the air I breathe. Other thoughts that I wouldn't keep. What it is that just keeps me on my knees now. Still on my phone, hitting Nobody can make me feel like somebody, but either way, I guess we're changing pace now. I don't know why I had it, putting up these walls, you know you could get inside it. Running with my hands tied down, and these thoughts so loud, got me screaming. See potential, yet we caved in, just to end resentful. How we lose sight of what we just been through. Guess it's all up just to end what we knew. But if you called on my phone, one ring and honey, I'm home. No, how could I forget it? It's running through my mind all the time. You know how I get with these late emissions. Can't help the way I'm feeling. It's hard now, but you see this my sign. We gave up on what we envisioned, but what you don't see, I feel with the air I breathe.
Okay, so obviously Rachie has a good voice. It's actually pretty unique, and I'm gonna explain to you guys why. She has this thing that she does I can't do it. I mean, I can't do it.
I feel with the air I breathe.
I breathe. I breathe.
Other thoughts that I wouldn't keep.
It's very here. It's very here.
It is that just keeps me on my knees down.
On my knees down. If you notice, all of the words are coming to the front of the mouth, and it's coming from this space right here.
Two on my phone, hitting my line.
And when she changes her tone right here, it's like, ooh, because she's going back here. She's coming here, but then she's usually right here.
Leave me alone. If only you know where I would go just so I could see.
Okay, I think the main issue, and this is true for everybody most of the time, it's the song. If you have a great voice and you can sing and you have a great tone and you have unique tone, it's half the battle. The other half of the battle is the song has to be, the top line, the song, all of it has to make you feel something. There's so many syllables, there's so many words, and I just don't know what the song is about. Do you know what the song is about, guys? We know that Rachie can sing, and we know that Rachie has a great tone. Do you remember what the song is about? Do you remember the hook? Do you feel connected to the song? Unfortunately, for me, the answer is no, and I'm looking at the lyrics. Like, I'm looking at it. I don't know what it's about because there's just so... Look, sometimes, I'm not saying that the lyrics are the show, but... hit me, baby, one more time. Like, I'm not saying that it has to be that. I'm not saying that it has to be, I'm not going to sing all the pop hooks, but you know what I'm saying? Like, something has to be sticky. Songs are not sticky because, you know why? We're trying to do too much. Was there a hook is crazy. Chris Perna says, was there a hook? I'm wondering the same thing. If somebody remembers you as a person that can sing well, but they don't remember any of the songs that you put out, how is your art going to affect or stay with them in their cars, in their phones, in their AirPods? Why would they? There's no type of movement, you know? Not every line should feel like a hook. That's not what I'm saying. Although some people say that everything, right? Everything like that. That's not what I'm saying, Yo Mars. I'm saying there has to be sections. You have to do storytelling. There has to be development. In the pre-chorus, it takes us and it leads us into the hook. The hook gives me something to stick onto. Second verse elevates the story and it continues the development. Pre-chorus, again, it's going somewhere, and then damn, the sticky hook is back, but there's so much more happening. Like, it's a ride, you know, like a roller coaster ride. But if it's just where are we going?
I'm feeling tired now, but you see this my sign. We gave up on what we envisioned, but what you don't see.
Good voice, though. Guys, it's like You know what it is? And this is why that we always say the talented aren't the ones that are going to make it. It's the people that understand the climate, the architecture, the structure of how you get your song to be remembered, not only to be played, but replayed. Right? You have to think about, is this song going to be replayed? Why? Guys, how many times have you guys listened to your favorite song? How many times? Like, if it was a cassette tape, it's messed up for me. It's disintegrated. It's not even broken. Like, some of my favorite songs, the tape is gone. It's just evaporated. That's how many times I play my favorite songs. Why is it? Because it speaks to you. It's a part of your life. Like, have you guys ever heard a song and remembered a memory of your past? Like, it's a part of your life. If I don't know what this song is about, I can't sync it to my life. We are trying to sync our music to somebody's life, to their memory. It's that serious. Again, great voice. Great voices aren't great songs. Next. Okay, here we go. We have Michael in the chat. Okay. Shadows. Everybody knows Michael. Michael is a regular here at the Jane Lee Indie Mama Music Reviews. So we're going to listen to new song, open to any feedback, finalizing the edit still, and sending off for mixing soon. But everything is dry. The outro is cool. Okay, let's listen to it. Michael.
Speak to me, distant like a dream, spark a match and like a flame. Memories start flooding my brain. Seems to me we're tearing at the seams, flying at the surface while we're buried underneath. Wasted away out on the street where paranoia meets disdain. Out for the night, 5 million faces. Tell me something I can't find. Break all the bonds, lost self-control. Wish I could freeze. My crying heart is meant to bleed. Suffocate, drowning in the sea. Shatter my reflection, fall apart instantly.
Okay. Michael. Okay. Everybody. This is dry. This is super dry. It's not even mixed yet. I know people are saying it needs to be mastered. No, it needs to be mixed. But again, here's a piece of advice for everybody. When you are submitting something dry, it's not mixed yet, you could still gain stage. You can still level things off so that I could hear the instrumental a little bit better, because this is what singers always do. They always send the demo that's not mixed and their vocals are like 90% of the volume and everything is like really hard to listen to. So Michael, I want you to still give me a good balanced demo. You know what I mean? A good balanced demo. But I can hear it still. I can hear it. I like that intro, by the way. I like the intro, but let me see. I think the can be a little bit tapped to the right. Just maybe one. I know. So Chris Perna says, as a drummer, I always send a drum heavy mix. This is true, guys. I'm going to tell you, when a guitarist sends me the mix, the guitars are always too loud. When a vocalist sends me a mix, the the vocals are blaring. And so like this is a real thing. It aids the song when everything is balanced. You guys, you don't need to be at the forefront all the time. It ruins the mix. It ruins the demo.
Speak to me.
Okay. Speak to me. Michael, maybe you could tail off that just a little bit because it's a little aggressive from the very get-go. Now, if this is an aggressive song, it's called Shadows, right? It's called Shadows. Is it an aggressive song where you're going to give me a push at the end of your phrase from the very get-go?
Speak to me. Distant like a dream.
Because you have me, dream.
Looking at you like a flame. Memories start flooding my brain. Seems to me.
Interesting background vocals. Da da da. Are you in between keys? Are you in between keys? Da da da. Well, you're in the key of E major, yeah?
My brain seems
Yeah.
to me. We're tearing at the seams. Flying at the surface while we're buried underneath.
Yeah. Yeah. Guitars are super important in this section. It should drive the whole song, actually, that chord progression right there.
Wasted away out on the street where paranoia meets consent. Out for the night, 5 million faces. Tell me something I can't find. Break all the bones, I stop control. Wish I could freeze. With my crying heart.
Hold on. Okay, right there, which is at 115, Michael, you have a you got 3 there. You got to fix that, okay? You got background vocals ending the at one time, main vocals you got 3 t's. Okay, so obviously you want that loud so that we have the contrast back to the quiet.
Shatter my reflection from apart and sleep.
Also, if you're doing a twirl, Michael, I think that like we need to clean that up just a little bit.
Suddenly, I can finally breathe. Fade into the shadows, drench myself.
Also, I think you're moving a lot from the mic when you're recording. I don't know if you're doing this and then this, because right now I feel like I hear this and then I hear this and then I hear this. Like there's a lot of different like sounds that are coming, right?
Gasoline, drenching gasoline.
Drenching gasoline. Drenching gasoline. Na, 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 na. Yeah, because I'm hearing this. Because if you think about it, if the mic is aimed here versus here versus here, and then you're going drenching gasoline, it changes the whole texture of this of your vocals, right? Yes. And those different frequencies are being highlighted when you're here versus here versus here. You know what I mean?
Paranoia means consent. Out for the night, 5 million gasoline.
Michael, also, I noticed that you always save something really cool at the end, and it's kind of a signature thing for you. You should talk about that in your content so that it makes people want to at least scroll to the end or play the whole song, because and maybe give different examples of the endings of your songs, like, you know, that one song that goes like straight into the bossa section or whatever, and you just talking about how it's kind of a part of your vision to incorporate something really cool at the end, so that your fans, the people in your community, they want to hear all the way to the end, because it's true, it's not fake, you're not lying about that. So I would incorporate a piece of content talking about it, and then playing all of your songs that you do something different at the end, and talk about it really briefly and make it a fun thing. That's a piece of content. That's something special to you too, you know? I think Kingsky asked, so hold on, why is this doing this? Back. I hate this. Okay, so mic placement. Let's talk about this. Does it change the what the fuck? Does it change the frequency? Yeah, it does. Think about it. If the mic is closer to the chest, what do you capture more? It's your low mid resonance, right? So you have around the, I would say 150 to 400 area, depending on your body, on your body, your voice, and the distance between you and the mic. So if you're going like this, you're capturing the mid low resonance, and then if you're going like this, here's what's happening, right? You have now. Do you hear the less? So here's less top end detail. Here's less top end detail. Do you notice that? I mean, this is not a good mic for this, but the chest does not project the vocal tone the same way the mouth does, right? So the mouth has a certain type of frequency that comes through when you're very close to the mic, and if you're talking like this versus if you're talking like this, it's a total difference, right? So you have to understand that your vocal folds create sound. Right? Have you guys ever seen a video of a camera going down through somebody's vocal cords and them singing and seeing what it looks like? It's actually kind of freaky. But the sound that becomes the recorded voice, right, that you guys are hearing in your songs is shaped by the vocal tract. And it exits mainly through the mouth and the nose. So the chest, it contributes to the resonance, but that you feel physically, but it is not the main acoustic output like the mouth is. So the further you are away from the mouth, you're gonna get different frequencies. So you have to be aware of that. You can't be moving around all the time. Like, I know you want to go, yeah. Like, I know you want to do that, but guys, it's a different animal when you're doing recorded vocals. Okay? If your mouth is closer to the mic, then you have clearer, you have brighter, you have more present, you have more consonants, and you have more emotional detail that's going to be coming through here. You hear the texture, the tone of my voice. You can hear my mouth, right? But if the mic is closer to your chest, yeah, it's going to be warmer, but it's also going to be muddier. It's going to be darker. And sometimes we want that sound. But it's definitely going to be more low mid heavy. Okay? All right. Moving forward, Michael, thank you so much for sharing. Why is my screen so big? Jeez. Okay. Here we go. Who's next? Yes. So, Michael, it's not that it's the distance. I'm talking about consistency. Finding the right sound and then staying there. Because right now you're doing this. You're almost like singing it recorded like you're doing a live show. And then you're moving the mic like this or like this. And the thing is, then all these different frequencies and textures are being captured. You know what I'm saying? You can't record like you're doing a live show. All right, next. We got Faded by Kent Wade. Song is about someone you love that doesn't reciprocate the love you want, so you recognize it's time to go. That's some sad shit. I hope this is a sad song. Why does it go here? You didn't send me the right link, bro. You sent me my Nero link. Bye-bye. Next, Every Time I Kiss You by Kofi. It says, sometimes I sing my own songs and just do whatever I want. I'm LA based, would love to connect. Every Time I Kiss You. All right, here we go. Wait, is this a preview? I don't want the preview. Why you gotta do it like that? Just send me the... Damn it. Every time I kiss you. Okay. Let me see. Here we go.
Wasn't looking for love, no, no. When they come, then I run, oh, oh. But every time we touch, I get a rush.
Vocals are very, very boxy.
Addicted, baby, I can't get enough.
It almost sounds like you're singing like this with the cup, you know?
Got me feeling like it's 90s R&B, yeah. In your presence, girl, that's where I wanna be, yeah. We connected, I can feel the chemistry, yeah. I need you to put your lips all over, yeah, baby. Ooh, I swear I go to new highs. Every time I kiss you. Every time I kiss you.
How you submit a track is just sending it on Nero.fan/Jane Lee or Indie Mama.
Girl, it's like the moon and the stars collide with the comets in the sky. Every time I kiss you.
Let us know. Let me know how you feel about the track, guys.
Every time I kiss you, girl. Don't wanna feel the flame. Can't escape the fuego. Wanna hop a plane. Take you to the Caicos. We could get away. We could just lay low. If it's you, I'll never say no. Cause you got me feeling like it's 90s R&B, yeah. In your presence, girl, that's where I wanna be, yeah. We connected, I can feel the chemistry, yeah. I need you to put your lips all over, yeah, baby. Ooh, I swear I go to new high. Every time I kiss you, every time I kiss you, every time I kiss you, every time I kiss you. It's like the moon and the stars collide with the comets in the sky. Every time I kiss you, every time I kiss you, every time I kiss you, every time I kiss you. Every time your lips connect with mine, I go on a trip to paradise. Caught up in the rhythm of your tide, and there's no going back, no. It's like my soul's coming back home, and there's no going back, no. My soul's coming back home.
Did you guys notice that he said, I like to do what I want? Thank you, Tone the Guru.
Cause I'm just falling for you. You're beautiful. Girl, I'm falling for you. Baby, I'm just falling for you.
Okay, now this section, this section, but people would not have made it to this. It's at 2:50.
You're beautiful.
Thank you, Tone the Guru. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much.
Girl, I'm falling for you. Baby, baby. Tongue-tied, two hearts combined into one eye. Swear these love songs hit so different.
Oh. That's a little nasty there. That's a little nasty there. That's
when you got that vision. And it feels like we're eternal, we connected in a past life. I surrender cause you're God's plan every time, yeah. And I can't fight it, cause I'm just...
You know, the horns. Anytime somebody does horns well, I'm like, wow, mad respect. Because usually horns are the worst part, or strings are the worst part. But now it's getting better with all the packs that they have. But like, just arrangement-wise, and this is not the first song I've heard. Coffee, I think that's how you say his name, Coffee, and always very good at arrangements.
Just falling for you. You're beautiful, girl, I'm falling for you.
Damn, this is Pocket.
Baby, I'm just falling for you.
Oh, I wish we didn't have 3 different songs in the same song, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. Do you guys even remember what the first part of the song sounded like? Do you guys remember what the first part of the song sounded like? I bet you don't. I bet you remember the... I bet you remember that.
Wasn't looking for love, no.
That's the... Yo...
When it comes, then I run, oh. But every time we touch, I get a rush. Addicted, baby, I can't get enough. I swear these love songs hit so different. When you got that vision.
Yeesh!
And it feels like we're eternal, we connected in a past life.
But the thing that remains consistent, y'all, is that he sounds like this. You see that? He sounds like this. It sounds like he's singing through a cup. You notice that?
Because you're God's plan every time, yeah. And I can't fight it, cause I'm just falling for you.
Also, he's really good. He's really good at background vocals and arrangements. Like, every song that I heard of him is just like, obviously he's like a music nerd. You can tell just by the arrangements and the things that the placement wise.
You're beautiful, girl, I'm falling for you. Baby, I'm just falling for you.
This is like 3 different songs in one song. And he said he's gonna do whatever he wants. So, but again, I'm it's hard to attach to a song that sounds like 3 different songs. And then especially if the last part of the song hits me the best, I'm gonna not want to listen to the song because I have to listen to 2 minutes and 45 seconds of something that sounds less than that part that I love. Just something to consider. But I'm a fan anyways. Okay. Next, we have a skip. We have a skip by Sola Ray, Borrowed Love. Hey, just sharing a throwaway demo, but any advice on recording is always helpful. My vocals are really bad on this. Don't say that just to say that, okay? Let's listen. Borrow Love by Sola Ray.
Be careful, dear. Street lights are on, and our time has come. It was only borrowed anyway. Down Broadway with you. Let you hold me longer than I should. Just didn't want to get back to the cold. The cold I never felt until you held me close. Careful, dear. Street lights are on, and our time borrowed anyway. You said fear was holding me back, but I know it ain't the truth at all. The version of myself before you wouldn't have let you get this close to me. So be careful, dear. Street lights are on, and our time has come. It was only borrowed. My borrowed love, my borrowed love, my borrowed love. There you go. My borrowed love, my borrowed love, my borrowed love. Where have you gone?
Okay, hold on. So, hold on.
Let you hold me.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you about this, Sola, and this is very true for a lot of you guys. You need to be very careful about the beats or the production that you choose to write to, and you need to know yourself enough to know what is right for you, your voice, and the way that you sing, your delivery. If you have a chord progression like this the whole time, know that there is never gonna be like real resolution, right? You have two chords on loop, which is very crunchy, and they're together. Now, when you have chords like this, you have to be very careful about your first note. If you're gonna go E, which you chose as your first note, and so now you're going E. You hear how that is? That's a minor second from the bottom note. It's like that's why it feels like you're singing it wrong or bad in your own words. It's just a wrong note choice, right? Because right now, if you go like anything that's crunchy like this, guys, especially if it feels like that, it's like jazzy, it's like neo-soul, you have to be very careful, because if you're gonna go head on to the dissonance, then it has to be done on purpose, but it also needs to be done well. So here, if this is your note, you're gonna want to go here, or here, but not here, right? So you can go here. Let's see what to do. You can go there, or you can go right? But then here it's like, ooh, that's, I can't wrap my brain around that, you know? Be careful, dear. Street. You see how it's. Also, I want you to redo this, okay, Sola? I don't want you to throw it away. I want you to use it as a learning track. And I'm not saying that you have to release it, but take something like this that's on a loop of two chords, that's crunchy, and figure out a top line that feels good and that's easy to sing. Also, I want you to sing it with 40% of the intensity that you were singing. I want you to like instead of going like feel the mood, give me more air, and give me more like feeling rather than aggression. Because right now your tone is so forward that you're giving me some crazy like crunchy chords. If you go feel, it's like it's not aiding into the song. I'm not saying use it. I'm saying take it, write something to it that fits, that's easy for somebody else to sing back, but it feels still jazzy and it feels still like what you're trying to do. Utilize your tone in a way where it operates like an instrument rather than the main vocal lead. I want you to think about how you're gonna bring the feeling alive, but also any dissonant, when you feel, does that sound right? It's usually wrong because your instincts are good, Sola, right?
Down Broadway with you. Let you hold me longer than I should.
You know who you should listen to, Sola? Do you know Victoria Boyd? I want you to listen to Victoria Boyd. And I want you to listen to the way that her, she has similar textures as you, and it's very organic sounding. Listen to her, and I want you to learn a song. I'm a firm believer in that if we want to get better, we should learn like 1,000 covers. And like if Prince is your inspiration, you should know so many of his songs and learn it to the point where you're understanding the nuances of the ends of his phrases or how he sounds when he's changing to different sections. And then you utilize those tools in your toolbox. That's not copying, that's just studying and learning. So I highly recommend finding artists that inspire you and learning covers and doing it in a way where you want to utilize your own instrument to be able to create those sounds and those feelings and why they pulled back or why they had more air in this section and why it makes you feel the way it does. But right now,
just didn't want to get back to the cold.
But get back to the code. Get back to the... Like, you can give me less.
The cold I never felt until...
Hi, Jamal.
Held me close.
You see what I'm saying right there? It's like, ooh, what is that? If it feels like, it's usually wrong. That E flat is a minor second with a bunch of your the chords. So there's D's there, and you're hitting here. You're hearing a car honk, and that's why your ears are like, ooh, right? Okay, so Sola, I want you to redo this and send it in, okay? Redo and send it in, and I want you to simplify your thoughts. Don't try to be jazzy. Don't try to do more. Don't try to be dissonant. Don't try to like have contrast and conflict. It's already happening in the production. I want you to give me something that's artistically easy, but still you. And give me less on your tone. Feel like you're painting your voice to the track rather than you. Here's me. Hi, I'm here. Instead of that, I want you to meld and mesh with the production. And you don't have to use it. I just want us to do it for a learning experience, okay? Okay, next we have another skip with Don Michael Jr., who's another regular to our reviews. Always here, always supportive. Statue of Gold. A little bit of an older song, but I push all my songs like they're new if I can. Notice this one recently spiked. Just getting your thoughts. There's a moody cello solo at the end. Okay, I want to address something. It's only old to you. And Don Michael, great job for looking at your analytics and figuring out that it's picking up momentum again. Make 10 pieces of content. It's only old to you. It's new to everybody else that listens to it for the first time. It doesn't matter if it was made 10 years ago. I'm going to tell you, like I told you, I made a post about this a long time ago. My son was like, "Oh, Mom, can you add this song to my playlist? What is it?" And he was like, bye, bye, bye. I was like, boy, that song was like out when I was a kid. And he was like, what do you mean? He's like, that makes it old. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, what do you mean? It didn't just come out? No. It's old. It's only new to you. So good on you for recognizing that and seeing that. I hope that you do push it. My goodness.
Tears all in my eyes, and I can't tell you why. And doing what I love, but I don't feel like I'm surviving. I feel like I'm dying. Hope on my horizon. I see dollar signs every time I close my eyelids. As soon as I open them, I'm hoping I can find them. Keep on doing dope shit with the hopes that someone finds them. Instead, I'm doing dope shit until no one is surprised. And climbing up so slowly, at least I know I'm rising. Searching for a miracle in a statue made of gold. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle in a statue made of gold. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I just want a Grammy. I just want an Oscar. I just want a Golden Globe to show I'm no imposter. Shit, I'll take her right up on a site to get my sponsor. Who you know at Complex? Tell them about my concepts. Tell them I'm a ticking bomb and I ain't out of time yet. Rappers like the trap and I'm just trying to make the dime stretch. Holding on to sanity, at least that's in my mindset. When you in restraints, it's kinda hard for you to sign checks. I'm searching for a miracle in a statue made of gold. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle in a statue made of gold. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle in a statue made of gold.
In the statue made of gold.
Look at what they made me.
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 I'm searching for a miracle.
Searching for a miracle.
In the statue made of gold.
In the statue made of gold.
Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me.
Look at what they made me.
Everybody, that was Statue of Gold by Don Michael Jr. Oh, wow. When did this song come out? 2018? Interesting. 2018. I'm assuming that you produced this because knowing you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me say something, though. See, this is something, I feel like I learn something new about Don Michael Jr. every week that he submits music. I get more confused, and I feel like that's what I'm learning. I'm just getting more and more confused of what the fuck you do, because, like, you do everything. Oh, gosh. You know what? I'm going to leave the mix notes to Joel. You know what we're going to say. But, good instincts, Dawn. I agree with Young Kawaii on Instagram. I don't see what the woman voice add to the track at the end. You know what? The intro, it was an instrument, but I was confused why she came out in the end too, Dawn. Ugh. I don't care about the mix. That just hits. Like that. Oh, and you know what? The simplicity of that kick. Just the simplicity of the space. It's something that we really need to understand. It's like, why do we try to do so much in order for people to feel? Sometimes you have to do less. It's like, you've got to let the brain like register what's happening and feel the space in between all the things that are happening, you know?
Tears all in my eyes, and I can't tell you why. And doing what I love, but I don't feel like I'm surviving.
This is what I'm talking about, chord progressions too, guys. Remember what I was saying on that other song where, on Silky Song, I was like, you know, I have this weird thing where I want to hear other chord progressions. So whenever Don has his productions, like I would have done the progressions that way. Like, so I really feel like I know you're saying that you do too much. Sometimes there's a good thing for of that too, you know?
I feel like I'm dying, hope on my horizon. I see dollar signs every time I close my eyelids. As soon as I open them, I'm hoping I can find them. Keep on doing dope.
So if you guys are confused or you're curious what the chord progression is that makes you feel that way, it's E flat major, D major, and G minor. So you got sorry. That's what's happening. That's why you feel those things. It's because it's not starting on the 1, 6, 5, 1.
Shit with the hopes that someone finds them. Instead, I'm doing dope shit until no one is surprised. And climbing up so slowly, at least I know I'm rising. Searching for a miracle. In a statue made of gold. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle. In a statue made of gold.
What
they made me. Look at what they made me. I just want a Grammy. I just want an Oscar. I just want a Golden Globe to show up.
Okay, second verse, what he does, I'm going to tell you them all your secrets. Second verse, what he does is instead of going to the E flat to the D major to G, what are we doing right now, class? We're staying on the 1.
What they made me.
Watch.
I just want a Grammy. I just want an Oscar. I just want a Golden Globe to show I'm no imposter. Shit, I'll take her right up on the site to get my sponsor. Who you know at Complex. Tell them about my concepts. Tell them I'm a ticking bomb.
And now he goes back to the E flat, to the D major, and to the G minor to give it some kind of textural change. Right? So we are staying on the G minor for the first half of the second verse. Notice that? That's why it feels different. It's not necessarily that all the instruments are changing. He's changing the vocals, the progression structure of it to feel like it's wah, and he's going hard, 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 hard. Then we go back to the E flat right there, the chord progression.
Look at what they made me. I just want a Grammy. I just want an Oscar. I just want a Golden Globe to show up.
You know why that happens too? Is because our ears are ready. We're predicting that the E flat's gonna come out because we've heard the chord progression or chord progression happening. And so when we hear the G major and it stays there, we're like, it's still in our minds, we know that it's supposed to go here, but because we're staying here, now we're going like, what the hell? Oh, it still feels right. Oh, he's spitting. Oh, okay. And then guess what happens when the E flat comes in? You feel relief.
I'm no imposter. Shit, I'll take her right up on a site to get my sponsor. Who you know at Complex? Tell them about my concepts. Tell them I'm a ticking bomb and I ain't out of time yet. Rappers like the trap and I'm just trying to make the dime stretch. Holding on to sanity, at least that's in my mindset. When you in restraints, it's kinda hard for you to sign checks. I'm searching for a miracle. In a statue made it go.
It's smart. You see what I'm saying? It's smart because you don't have to change a whole section. You're just basically giving me the one the whole time. You know?
Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle. And the statue made it go. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle.
It's crazy to hear it broken down like that, Dawn. It's so funny that people do it and they don't know what they're doing. It baffles my mind because, like, when I'm breaking or analyzing songs, they're like, oh my God, I did do that. I didn't know how I did that. I was like, then how do you do it again? If you don't know why you did it, how you did it, and why it makes the whole song feel the way it does, then how do you go back and do it? You know? And I know Dawn is saying I was just going on how I felt, and you have great instinct. But I think knowing why something feels the way it does is super advantageous. And it wastes a lot of time for you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I don't understand why that was there, but that's just me.
Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. I'm searching for a miracle. Searching for a miracle.
I would rather not have had it there.
In the statue made it go. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me. Look at what they made me.
Also, the cello sound is very hollow, and the register that you were playing the solo in is actually the viola register. So that's why it doesn't really feel like when you said cello, I'm pretty sure you chose a cello sound, but in the cello, you want to be down here. You don't want to be all the way up there, right? Like. Because right now, listen, like when you go to. Hear that? Did you hear that? That's the cello register, right? So, and also utilizing string. Oh, it was a real cello? Oh. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, it sounds like the textures, the frequencies of a viola. That sounds like a cello, right? But here's how I love using string with hip hop is because if you think about it, it's utilized a lot, and instead of solo, like here, look, can you guys hear it when I'm playing? The cello's beauty, the resonance. So we have the upright bass, we have the cello, right? And then we have the viola. We have violin 2, violin 1, right? So you have to think about the beauty of the cello. The resonance is somewhere around this area. You have to, if you want that cello sound, you got to give me that that place down there, right? It's beautiful. Cello is one of my favorite instruments to listen to, right? Like, what is that song? so good, but not like that, right? On a real cello, it's so good. But yeah, Dawn, I love this intro. I just want to hear it again. Like, sometimes it just needs to be that simple. You know what I mean? Like,
tears all in my eyes, and I can't tell you why.
I don't know. It's just that good. Like, I could add whatever I want and it still feels like there's so much space going on, right? Like, it's just, but yikes. One last time, just because. So good. This is so good. Yeah, you like the third harmony on the third eye? You like that? It's just a third. It's literally a third, right? That's all it is.
Tears all in my eyes, and I can't tell you why. And doing what I love, but
I would have liked for that to go down a little bit when you're when that section came out, you know?
I can't tell you why. And doing what I love, but I don't.
But anyways, it's already out. You don't need me to say it. Dawn, I love you. I love you. Okay. Guys, hello again. Everybody, thank you for double tapping the screen for TikTok. I appreciate you. Right now we are at what? 46.2k likes. That's decent. That's decent. I'm going to re-release without these changes. Oh, okay. I think, okay, so Dawn, you got my cello notes, right? Like, if you go through the sounds, like if you need, I wouldn't use that cello. I would use the MIDI. There's so many cellos that you could use, and you can have like a cello ensemble, or you could have cello solo. But just to have that texture and that ringing, and not as a solo, but more of like an addition to the beat, I think would be crazy, right? And then simplify. Okay, what do we got next? Oh, I'm hungry. Thank you for liking the live, guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna try to do as many songs as possible. I can't wait to hear what kind of advice you give when my song comes along. I can only do so much more. So we got On Deaf Ears by Amina Yaquar, helping to breathe life back into music. That's a pretty bold statement, you know? Yes, skips are still available, my love. I'm just getting through them right now. I'm just getting through. We went through all the skips already. So if you want to skip, it's open for you guys, okay? This is On Deaf Ears by Amina Yaquar.
Seen all that I seen, won't define me, won't make a wrong step or behind me. Ain't no time to contemplate. The enemy is on their way. Always on the prowl, trying to take the mind. The chosen of the earth, on their birth, gon' shine. Even as a noon of day, can't see them if the sky is gray. As the storm goes and pass away, knowing that your love still remain, I feel it. Only way I see the day, needing you to light my way. The heart to start again. Take all inside and then defeat the old me. Gotta stay below me. Either wrong or you're right, the dark or the light. For many are deceitful, thief in the night. But here are his people, we are his delight. For many is a plea for the strength and the might. Ayo, coming out the chains to unite. They know who the strongest one in the fight. Stay close to the one that gave you your life. The one you got to come around twice. Ain't nobody here, me. Say ain't nobody here, me. Say ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody here. Say ain't nobody here, me. Ain't nobody hearing me. Ain't nobody here. Say ain't nobody here, me. they try to belong. Dealing with the issue in the past, on and on. Running to the wickedness, only thing been diligent. Product of a power, couldn't tell it all along. Tell them that we won't stop till we on top. Vision won't be limited, staying on watch. Forced to begin again, turn around clock. Hit on in the remedy, closing up shop. Nah, let it rock. Defeated eternally, had your beat. No option to lead the crowd, no reason to stay asleep. Told you you had to bow, had you worshiping the beast. No lacking, the time is now. Caught them silence in your speech. Ay, been living the screenplay on a heat wave. Gone about it the wrong way, what did he say? It's just a distant memory. No longer confused, we will ever be. Ain't nobody here. Me. Say ain't nobody here. Me. Say ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody here. Say ain't nobody here, me. Ain't nobody hearing me. Ain't nobody here. Say ain't nobody here, me. Say ain't nobody here.
Yeah, hi Silent, Mateo. Music reviews early this week. I'm going to Vegas. Tomorrow. So I won't be here. I didn't want to miss out on doing this for you guys this week, so I kind of squeezed it into today. But anyways, yes, good song. Good song. Here's the thing with this is like, was my heart moved? No. Did my body want to move? Maybe not really. Was it done well? Yes. Here's the thing is I like, and again, this is where we get subjective, right? About things. And I, just for me, it's very, no. Nothing about the beat to me was extra like, ooh, I feel the groove in my soul and makes me want to dance. It was done well, sung well. But again, it's like, guys, some of you guys might love it. There's no shade. What you love is different from what I love. What you think is good is different from what I think is good. Now we're in the day and age, guys, when somebody could be on the top charts and nobody will know who they are or know their song. It's kind of a crazy time that we live in, isn't it? I kind of do miss monoculture because I feel like it brought us together where I'm driving in my Honda Civic hatchback, my first car, stick shift. I took my driver's license test in a Honda Civic hatchback that was a hand-me-down from my cousin. And I had to learn how to drive stick shift because I didn't have another car. And I was 16 years old and I got my license. I remember driving that car and I would be stopped at a stoplight and we would be, back in the day, we had subwoofers in our trunk. So embarrassing. I had a giant subwoofer in my trunk and my whole car like literally almost fell apart like when I was like bumping my music. But I would be stopped at the stoplight and we would all be bumping the same music. Or if we're not, I know the song that's been bumping next to me. And we kind of look at each other, we know. And it's like, now your favorite artist, everybody might not know who they are. It's a weird time to live in. I think there was something special about monoculture because it kind of brought us together. When the song came out in the clubs, everybody knew it. Everybody was dancing. Everybody was getting down. Everybody was singing along. When the same fucking Green Day song came out, we were all singing Basket Case. Like there's something special about the fact that we all culturally resonated with the same songs. We don't have that anymore. But also it's great because that means that everybody has a chance to occupy a space in here. But remember, right? Like even Dave Matthews, right? Everyone shits on Dave Matthews. Everybody fucking knows Dave. Like everybody knew Dave Matthews and you didn't have to be like that kind of a hip hop lover knew Dave Matthews songs back then. You know what I'm saying? Like alternative people knew Britney Spears. Like we all kind of like, even though we may not have had it at our favorite, we all knew the song. But again, guys, to me, it's just, I feel like this is, it's done well. And I don't think, I'm not moved by it, but it could move somebody else. You know? Guys, hold on. Hold on! Don't leave. Don't leave. I'm ordering food. Don't leave. Don't leave. I need to eat. I'm dying. I haven't eaten all day. Yeah, TRL, MTV, like all of that stuff. Are you guys a Dave Matthews fan? Okay. Moving on. The Last Titan, 37. 37 is a super personal song I wrote shortly after I suffered a loss of someone I care about. I haven't rapped in a long while, but I'm proud of the message I've conveyed, and I'm looking for feedback on how I can improve it further, as due to how personal it is. I can admit I don't really have an objective viewpoint of the song. This is actually very honest commentary. Do you know what he just said? He said, I am looking for feedback because I cannot be objective about this because it's about somebody I lost. And first of all, thank you for entrusting me with this and for sharing my feedback for you. I'm going to be as objective as possible. And let's see where it goes, okay?
Yeah.
Execute.
37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. I won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out. 37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. I won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out. Heavenly Father, give me the strength to know when to pray, know when to vent. A lot of your children, I find them vexing, so I keep to myself or empty a clip. I wonder if they knew that they exist, and not an animal trapped in their bliss. Aim down a barrel to kill what they missed, and find their inner child face down in their shit. None of you see how you got it wrong, but you don't wanna do right when you're on. So you make friends with all of these bad people and sell yourself for the right to be wrong. Do you not know your soul is worth saving? Do you not know you're a miracle made from? I wish you the best, I really do, but I'm done mud wrestling with pigs just like you. 37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. I won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out. 37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. I won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out. I hate what you went through, but I hate it even more that you became what you've been through. They think that you're a hero, but I know who you really are. I'd rather see you thrown out the window like wind do. I wish you niggas knew who you are, knew what you are. I wish that you could be what you are, to go near and far. Hate it or love it, I wish you saw you the way I see you, as someone who can destroy the world or stand with God. None of you see how you got it wrong, but you don't wanna do right when you're on. So you make friends with all of these bad people and sell yourself for the right to be wrong. Do you not know your soul is worth saving? Do you not know you're a miracle made from? I'm tired of speaking to closed ears, so the next thing I do is be everything you fear. 37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. I won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out. 37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. I won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out.
Okay, so that is The Last Titan 37. That's not what I was expecting, you know? This is a different kind of I lost somebody. I thought you lost somebody like that. Like, not like lost somebody like they fucked around and then you're like, fuck you, like that. I didn't know. I was under the assumption that somebody, like, you know. But anyways, and somebody said this is like a diss song, and I think here's what I think about people that use samples that are so, like, everybody knew when that song started. We're like, no diggity. Like, our brains went there. And there's nothing wrong with using samples like that. But again, when you use high, like, frequency samples or we know it immediately, then it's like high expectations. It's just how it is. Like, right? If you hear, I can't play this shit. Like, I can't play it because Instagram's gonna shut me off, and so is YouTube. But you know what I'm talking about, right? If you're taking samples that we know immediately where it is, where it came from, it was a hit song, then it's like immediately your mind is gonna be like, oh, expecting it to hit hard. Okay, now with this, I understand what you did. You reverb the shit out of it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Right? And your voice. There's a lot of I don't want to say noise, but there's a lot of like room.
Execute.
37 years in the
I would have liked the intro to be like verbed out and then it go pretty dry. Like, I think the fact that the whole thing is wet makes me feel like makes the message less intimate and less like hitting. If you want to go here,
yeah.
Thank you, Cliff.
Execute.
37 years in the building. I want 37 mil in my bank account. Won't sell my soul for a cent. Don't believe me, you can fuck around and find out.
But also, I'm kind of a fan of The Last Titan. Everything that he does, I feel like, is very artistic and it's painted in his own special way. So, like, I can give you, like, technical things, but, like, I don't want to give you any artistic direction because I just like the way he does his shit. Like, whether I agree with it or not, I feel like he has a very, very clear, distinct idea of what he wants to do and how he wants to do it. So, I just think that your doubles and, like, technically speaking, the mix, I think has to be a part of the artistic direction of where you want to go. The whole thing is just drowning in water. It's just drowning underwater, and I get it, but I think that the message that you're giving in this song is supposed to be a little bit more aggressive and like intentional. I don't think it's supposed to be that wet the whole time, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like it feels very like echoey, roomy, and I'm not getting the punch in my face. I think you want to punch him in the face, don't you? You want to punch him in the face, don't you? Well, the mix has to punch him in the face too. And somebody said it sounds like a diss track. It needs to be very obvious that it is, right? And the mix, guys, is a part of the artistic, creative process. For those of you guys who are skimping out on the mix, trust me, it's not a completed, finished product. It's supposed to aid in the overall feeling, okay? All right. We got another skip, and Cliff is back. Cliff, welcome back. Cliff. Welcome back. Where are you? Are you on Instagram land or TikTok land or YouTube land? Where are you? Cliff is in TikTok. All right. Cliff submitted a skip. Optimist. Oh, you always give me your lyrics. I kind of like that, you know. I kind of like that. I like that you give me your lyrics. This is cliff.zip on Instagram. And it's called Pensive. Here we go.
It's running through my pensive mind. You never know how a single moment could change you. So don't be afraid, make some mistakes, yeah. 'Cause not a thing's promised in this curious world. Don't you dim your light again, or you'll keep part of the world in the dark. Please slow down, you're doing fine. To me, you've already made your mark. So have a good laugh, take a breath and relax. It falls into place when it does. And just be you and stay true. Hey, turn up the music, 'cause none of this is coming with us. It's running through my pensive mind. You never know how a single moment could change you. So don't be afraid, make some mistakes, yeah. 'Cause not a thing's promised in this curious world.
That's Cliff with Pensive. Cliff is interesting. I think he's been submitting songs for the last few weeks now, and immediately we were big fans. And I think it's because it's so, something about your voice, and I think I know what it is now. I think I know what it is.
It's running through my pensive.
Also, Cliff, do you hear that? You hear the
'Cause none of this is coming with us. It's running through my pensive.
Okay, we gotta fix that, but it's not a big deal. Okay, look.
Mind, you never know how a single moment could change you. So don't be afraid, make some mistakes, yeah.
So, Cliff, let me ask you a question. How many songs do you have? And all of your songs are around a minute 45, a minute 50 seconds. How many songs are in your hard drive right now? Question. Like? A lot. Like a lot? I'm going to kick your butt, Cliff. How many? How old are you? That sounds like my daughter's. How much work do you have? Like a lot. Like, no, we need to go to dinner. I want to know how much, Jesus. How many songs do you have? You don't have to give me the exact number, Cliff. Just give me a ballpark. 200. Okay. You listen to me right now, Cliff. I can guarantee that all 200 songs are ready to go. Okay? And I'm going to tell you why. I already know. I can hear it in your writing. I can hear it in your production. I can hear it in your delivery that you are going to be a different player 3 months from now because you have already done 200 songs. Cliff, listen to me. You need to release those songs, okay? You need to let them go because we are in the business of catalog. This is, and I was telling somebody this, okay? In Korean, we call it 땅 따먹기, okay? I'm giving you a Korean lesson. 땅 따먹기. What that is it's like conquering land. Okay? And I'm going to tell you something, Cliff. You have to conquer your space. You know how you do that? Is by your catalog. Like, you have to understand that you're 24, you're really just starting out. You're freaking, you're an infant. Okay? So you have 200 songs on your hard drive. Let them go. See what it does. Because I'm telling you, this sound, this delivery, you're gonna have a cult following. But if you only have X amount of songs out there, it's like, why not give it? You're gonna make 500 more. You know that. You just keep sending in songs. I bet you could send another one right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, you need to. I can hear the fact that you have a lot of songs on your hard drive. Tangtamoki. You need to conquer land by releasing songs, guys. I know people say, like, oh, the singles are ruining everything, like singles every 4 weeks, every 6 weeks. Do you know why? You can't do it because a lot of people don't have that much catalog. They don't have finished songs on their hard drive. Russ dropping a song like every fucking week? Do you think that's possible? It's not. Should I do every 2 weeks? Okay, so what I'm going to have you do is do it. You're going to do every 4 weeks, every 2 weeks, every 4 weeks, and you're going to pitch it every single time. So you can go and you can upload it for a future date, right? Through your distributor. Upload it, get the cover art done, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You can even do a waterfall release to a EP. You can do a release, and then do an EP. An EP, add 2 more songs on there, and then do it again. Release, EP, add 2 songs on there. You could do it that way, but you want to be able to pitch the song. I think you have a very good chance of getting playlisted to a smaller playlist, editorial playlist. But what are you going to do with the fucking 200 songs, Cliff?
'Cause not a thing's promised in this curious world. Don't you dim your light again.
I think in general, though, Cliff, your voice is always slightly too loud in the track. Just get some help with that.
You'll keep part of the world in the dark. Please slow down. You're doing fine to me.
There's a lot of so again, you know, I know people want to go ham on the compression, but like you're hearing. Do you hear that?
You've already made your mark. So have a good laugh, take a breath and relax. It falls into place.
Also, Cliff, another thing, like when you're opening up your sessions and you're like thinking about which ones you're going to be releasing, I just want you to take a look at your main vocals placement. I think that you can move it to the right. Like even if it's a tap or 2, just maybe not 2, maybe just a tap, but just looking at the timing, because I think you have this very like nonchalant, yet it's still intentional in the way that you deliver, and kids eat this shit up. But I think it's sometimes a little early. What's his handle? His handle is Cliff, CLIFFE.zip.
When it does, and just be you and stay true. Hey, turn up the music, 'cause none of this is coming with us. It's running through my pensive.
You hear that? Yeah? Cliff, not like a little off the beat. It's more for feeling. So like if you, oh thanks, dang, you came back fast. Wait. Is that not it? This is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. So I think if it's a little early for something like this, it feels rushed. So you're trying to give that kind of nonchalant, cool feeling. How's the content going, Cliff? Oh, I keep forgetting you're a Gorillaz fan. I just remind me, Cliff, to introduce you to them. I might just have him come on live. I'll do that, Cliff, and I'll let you know when that happens. Yeah. I will. I'll say hi to Summer for you guys. I will. You're cool, bro. You're super cool. You're young. Oh, man. You're young. Let me take a look at that.
You know what I'm talking about, but you still.
You're so cute, Cliff.
Yeah, no matter how long since.
You're so cute. Oh my gosh. You're so cute.
I kept replaying the moves that only I recall. Just
You're a fucking vibe. This is like, oh my gosh.
what? I'm not taking chances, I'm giving them to everyone.
Bro, Cliff, listen to me right now. You have the look, you have the feel, you have the facial expressions. You got all of that.
Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about, but you still insist on avoiding.
Everybody, go to his Instagram and take a look at what he looks like. He's so cute. So, oh my gosh. He's a little baby. You're a baby. And I love the way that you're just into your music and it's not about what you look like or you trying to, like thirst trap. It's really about the music. I love it, Cliff. You need to make more content. You have like, how many pieces of content? Cliff, get your shit together. I'm following you, Cliff. Now you have no excuse. I'm following you now, Cliff. I'm gonna be checking up on you. What the fuck? Get your shit together, okay, Cliff? Cliff! Get your shit together. Okay, all right. Next skip, we have Rayshawn asking God. Okay. No description, okay? Okay.
Never ever thought that it would be this way. I've been through a lot I can't even explain. Wake up every day and I swear I'm in pain. I'm just trying to make a way. $100,000, it don't even look the same. $500,000, think I need a new bank. $20,000 I just spent up on a chain, but it don't take away my pain. Had to put it all on me. Searching for some love, but everybody try to leave. It get lonely on my team. That's the way it goes, the only one who believes. I really do it for my daughters. Give them all the love I never got from my father. I spend all my time in the trap over these dollars. Glock is on my leg cause a nigga moving cautious. I'm asking God, can he take the whip? Take away the pain from relationships. Stab me in the back and then they put it in my rib. They put it in my rib. Now I'm all alone trying to find a way to live. Find a way to forgive. Give. Nobody give a fuck how you feel. Honestly, I keep it real. I'm just trying to make it clear. I know that I ain't been the same. They just wanna play with my pain. They don't give a fuck about my play. Had to get it on my own. I got fake friends, really hit it on my phone. They was in my A when it all did it up on. Swear that I'm okay, I'm really better off alone. I'm really better off alone. I never thought it would be this way. Pack up all your bags, get it all up on my plate. Then we can go our separate ways. I'm asking God, can he take the whip? Take away the pain from relationships. Stab me in the back and then they put it in my rib. They put it in my rib. Now I'm all alone trying to find a way to live. Find a way to forgive. Give.
Okay. You know, I was like listening to the whole thing because I really wanted to like it. I really wanted to like it. I was waiting for the moment where it's gonna grab me because obviously he can sing. Obviously he has a great voice, great tone, great even genre-wise, very idealistic, right? The intro was a little bit too much for me, but
Never ever thought that it would be this
I feel like the beat is like hot.
way. I've been through a lot I can't even explain. Wake up every day and I swear I'm in
That's a lot of shit happening right there.
pain. I'm just trying to make a
Okay, so here we have the melody here. Na 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 na.
way. $100,000 it don't even look the same. $500,000 think I need a new bank. $20,000 I just spent up on a chain, but it don't take away my pain. Had to put it all on me.
Okay, now here's a second half, or like the second structural area. Now we go into two notes.
Searching for some love, but everybody try to.
Now we have na 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 na.
It get lonely on my team. That's the way it goes. The only one who believes. I really do it for
now we go back to the 3.
my daughters. Give them all the love I never got
To the
from
2.
my father. I spend all my time.
Back to the 2.
I'm in the trap over these dollars. Glock is on my leg, cause a nigga moving cautious. I'm asking God.
I'm asking God to.
I'm asking God, can he take the wheel?
2 notes.
Take away the pain from relationships. Stab me in the back and then they put it in my rib. They put it in my rib.
Still 2 notes.
Alone, trying to find a way to live.
Also, your dubs are hard panned to one side, the lower octave, which is a very strange concept to me. I would double them and then I would split them to the left and the right.
Find a way to forgive. Give. Nobody give a fuck how you feel. Honestly, I can't.
He has such a good voice. Like, he has good texture. I like the tone, and especially up top, it's very, it's so nice. It's just, I know you can sing. Like, I think I said this last time. I know you could sing. Like, you can sing. Why not give it to us? It's like, it's almost like, I know you can go crazy. I know you can go ham.
I'm just trying to make it clear.
You're giving me 3 notes the whole song.
I know that I ain't been the same.
Literally, na 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 da 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 1 2 3 3 2 1. That's it.
They just wanna play with my pain. They don't give a fuck about my play.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You can do, like, you can do. This is like 5% of what you can do. Who's telling you that you have to sing like this? I'm just curious. Who's telling you that you have to do it this way in order for the public to receive it?
Swear that I'm okay, I'm really better off alone. I'm really better off alone. I never thought it would.
Also hard panned again, lower octave on one side, left side. I don't know why you do. Double it and then split it.
Be this way. Back up by
pretty much. Leak the writer says Drake told him to do that.
your basket and all about my play. Then we can go our separate ways.
Yeah, it's only on one side.
I'm asking God. I'm asking God, can he take the whip? Take away the pain from relation.
I like the story. I like the lyrics. But again, you know what it is? I think it's just me and my ears. Like, I know where you can go with it. And it's, I'm not saying that you have to do nasty runs and run all over the place or the I'm just saying, give me some like development. Because there are certain people that can do that with their voice and there are certain people that can't. Just lacking confidence in the voice. What kind of confidence do you need, bro? What kind of validation or confirmation do you need to actually give us more of you and your stories and not try to be like another artist? You're Ray Sean. God gave you a gift. God gave you an instrument that is unique to you. God gave you a range. God gave you a tone. It is your job and responsibility to, you know where the confidence is in competence. So I think that you have to get out of your head, and instead of trying to be like everybody else, Ray Sean, that's where you're trapped. You need to get out of your head, and you need to feel a little bit more accountable to your instrument, which is your voice. I already know that you are literally giving me 5% of you through this writing, through this range, and through this song. Asking God is the title of the song. Oh, wow. Okay. That couldn't have gone better for my point. You're asking God for what? Okay, the next time you submit a song, Rayshawn, you have to recognize that what you have is a gift. You have to recognize that what you have, other people don't have. Guess what, everybody watching right now? There is only one of you. Guess what, everybody? There's only one of you, your story, your point of view, your abilities, your tones, your textures, your decision making. There's only one of you. So it's up to you to figure out what that is and how far you're going to take it. I'm going to tell you right now, Rayshawn, if you are staying in the box, you're going to be compared to everybody else, and you will never have a moment where Rayshawn can be Rayshawn. It takes risk taking. It takes it takes faith. And I know we talked about this already in the beginning of this. Rayshawn. Okay, look. What's the worst that can happen if you give it your all? What's the worst that could happen if you take something and you push your vocals and you push your writing into a place where you know that you're going to have to do a little bit more than giving me 3 notes? What's the worst that could happen? Why do you need confidence for that? Everybody's studying, everybody's researching, everybody's trying something new. Everybody is trying to figure things out. And if you don't have the courage to find your own voice, then you're going to be stuck in this cycle of insecurity, right? And you're going to play everything safe. This is not the time to be safe, y'all. This is a time to be you and to share you and to equip yourself with tools in order for the translation from your mind and your heart to the DAW happens seamlessly. This is for everybody. But Rayshawn, I know you can. I hear it in your voice. I hear it. The next time you send a song, I want you to, I just want to hear you. And then you know what? That's the starting point. I can't start here because you're only giving me 5%. I can't make something I can't give you feedback on something that I know is only 5% of you. You know. Okay, next we have Top of the World by Steve Long. I wrote the music and lyrics to this in 2018, sang and recorded the demo at home in Logic Pro. Love Logic. Fast forward to 2025, discovered Suno and used it to output this version you have here. Hope you like the vibe. Okay, so let me get this straight. So you wrote this and you recorded it at home in Logic. You took the demo and then you put it into Suno and then it gave you a different version. Okay, there we go.
my destiny is looming over me. As far as I can see, it's always been up to me, yeah. I believe my time has come, my turn to be number one. Before this day is done, nobody's gonna be my equal. Hey, I'm on top of the world, top of the world right now, top of the world. My dreams have crystallized right before your very eyes. My hopes solidified. Now you know just what I'm made of. Take back that crystal ball. You never knew I could stand so tall. Couldn't stop me after all. Try as you might, you will see no evil. Hey, I'm on top of the world, top of the world right now. Things are going
Steve, can you DM me your demo?
my way. Finally, somehow, I'm on top of the world, top of the world right now. Top of
I love that, Steve. I'm just curious on what the demo's like. Can you send it to my Instagram?
I'm on top of the world, top of the world right now. Things are going my way. Finally, somehow, I'm on top of the world, top of the world right now, top of the world.
You know, why can't Suno find new voices? How come everybody sounds like this one motherfucker here? The same guy that's singing 50 million songs. It's the same guy. It's the same guy's voice. Like, how come they all sound like this? Why? Like, why the fuck is one person singing 70,000 songs a day? Like, I don't understand that. Why this voice?
Time has come, my turn to be number one.
Why can't they give you like 3 options? Like, why is there only one option?
Before this day is done,
Slightly like Teddy Swimish and like
nobody's gonna be my equal. Hey.
it's a strange thing to me. You found it? Okay, let me. I'm so excited. I want to hear the demo. Okay. Did you send it? Did you send it? Did you send it? Where are you at? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna give you my thing, but like did you want the saxophone in there? Also, the way that they have everything panned, they're like trying to be a certain thing. Like the guitars are hard panned, right?
Will believe my destiny.
Yeah, I'm as soon as he sends it, I'm gonna play for you guys. I didn't get it yet. Okay, so how come everybody's Teddy swims? Like Teddy swim. How come everybody? Because also he uses AI too, but like maybe he's used it so much that Suno's just like training off of his stuff. I don't know. Why does everybody sound like him? Yeah, you could email it to me. Actually, yeah, you can email it to me. Jane at kj74entertainment.com. You can DM it to me on Instagram. Can you guys? You could DM, right? No. Anyways,
As far as I can see, it's always been up to me, yeah. I believe my time has come.
I mean, I like them. I like the top line.
My turn to be number one. Before this day is done, nobody's gonna be my equal. Hey, I'm on top of the world. Top of the world right now. Top of the world.
Yeah, honestly, I think the section, it feels like the da da da. We have that little up on the upbeat.
Before this day is done, nobody's gonna be my equal. Hey, I'm on top of the world. Top of the world right now. Top of the world. My dream.
And the hook only comes in once. This is so interesting. Oh, okay. Let's see, guys. I'm so excited to hear it because I want. Oh, this is like it's gonna be. Ooh. Jane Lee. Hold on. Let me see, guys. Don't leave. Let's listen to the original. I love that. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hello. Okay, here we go.
I believe my destiny is looming over me. As far as I can see, it's always been up to me. Yeah, I believe my time has come. My turn to be number one. Before this day is done, nobody's gonna be my equal. I'm on top of the world. Top of the world right now.
Steve Long, get your ass over here right now. Listen to me right now. Did you really think that was better than this? just because it was mixed? Did you really think that that fucking voice that's on 70,000 songs a day is better than this? Do you really believe that? Well, ... different my ass. What's... Yeah, it's different. We... What happened? Why? What happened? Why it stopped playing? I don't know why it stopped playing. I don't have time to collaborate, Steve. But I'm here. I'm here. Look. Wow. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me that you think that that was the right one to submit instead of this one. That's crazy to me to think that you think that that voice is the one that you should submit to a reviews. Like, there's so many producers in here and mixing engineers in here that would be like, would love to work with you and bring that to life. But it's the voice, it's the life. You hear life in it, right? And then look at this. Just death. Just death. There's no soul. And they say it's supposed to be soulful vocals when it's just death. Just death. You know what it is? I think people that don't have, I'm eating salad. People that don't have the resources to turn something like their creative ideas into like a well-polished product think that Suno is going to just spit something out that was supposed to be spit out, but that's not it. They're taking your song and they're turning it into something else with the data that they've stolen or scraped from the internet, and they're adding their own thing, and then you think that it sounds better than what you've done because it's mixed and mastered. The thing is, I don't think Suno was supposed to be used in that way, but everybody is using it in that way. Steve, what I want from you today is to really understand that the beauty of this song comes from your story, from your heart. And now you know what a mix and a master is supposed to sound like, right? But basically, we're missing the heartbeat. We're missing what brings it to life, and that's you. A real human. So I hope that you bring it back to me in this original form, doing it on Logic. Open Logic and take another stab at it. Take another stab at it. Because, Steve, this is your story. What, are you going to let some robot sing it for you? Don't get fooled into thinking a mix and a master is what makes your song good. Okay? Steve, come back. Okay, next we have Radio Killer by Mateo. This is rough AF. Literally finished my first draft of the writing 30 minutes ago. Oh, shit. Okay. But we're doing music reviews early, so here we are. I know, I'm going to Vegas. I'm going to be in Vegas this week, guys. So At least I'm showing up.
The American dream. Do you know what I mean? Come on. Radio killers. Beat it up like gorillas. Say The radio turns me on at night. The way I got you singing to me now, we should make a new song tonight. No, it's gonna be a radio killer. I'll beat it up like gorillas all night. All night. You feeling yourself? Can I take you out? Put you in some new drip. Turn the thing around. Tryna see you in the whip. Can we make it bounce tonight? Yeah. Girl, I'm a woodwind. Gotta wet that wood. Then I blow on it like I play a saxophone. Show you something that'll change your life. I'm asking, baby girl, tonight tell me everything you imagine. I'm a sweet every night I give it. Feel me doing magic. How you ain't get this shit, baby, you the go. Starting to hit a note. You about to make me feel.
Can you hear me now? Okay, this is what I said, verbatim. Mateo, you are disrespectful. You just leave a fucking comment saying this is rough as fuck. Literally my first draft of the writing like 30 minutes ago. You finished this 30 minutes ago and you decided to submit it to the music reviews. And you're, shut up. You didn't do this 30 minutes ago. Singing to me now, we should make a new song tonight. No, it's gonna be a radio killer. I'll beat it up like gorillas all night. All night. All night dancing, baby, I can gas. You're a liar.
You up, be a hype man. Don't slow down, you know I like when make this club feel like I.
This is a finished fucking song, Mateo. This is so good, by the way. Also, Mateo, didn't you rap your fucking face off last week? What the hell, man? What are you? You're fucking alien. That vibrato.
Every day, see you come home. I've been noticing just the thought of you really turns me on. It's everything you do is the way.
Okay, Mateo's in YouTube, and he was like, heck no, I need to re-record a bunch. Oh, really? You're fucking disgusting, man. Like, what the hell? You can't rap like that and then sing like this. What the hell? Okay, right there. Babe, right there. You gotta melodize that. Right there, the C's are slightly flat. Luke, you submitted a skip, but I gotta go soon, so I'm gonna do it next week, okay? When I go on live. You'll be first. Unless somebody super skips or thrones, but you'll be first at the next, which will probably be next Friday. I like this concept of radio killer. Ooh, I like that tone right there. Do you see that? That's where I think that I would like more of. You don't know how to melodyne? Oh my gosh. I don't know how to melodyne. I always just re-record until everything is right. That's probably why you're good at this. That's literally why you're probably good at this, because you don't rely on tuning and you don't rely on post melodyne. And you just re-record. That's crazy. Can you imagine? Oh, God. What do you look like? I don't know what you look like. How come you never put your Instagram? I need to see your content. Yeah, I like that line too. I like that. Yeah, nice. Come and help me make the bed, but we make a mess. We will be gone. Radio turns me on at night. Why I got you singing to me now? We should make a new song tonight. No, it's because I already got yelled at for not doing content. Mateo, do you not do content still? I'm gonna search for you now. I'm gonna be pissed off if you didn't do any content. What's your username? What's your username? What's your username? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Oh, okay, the silent. The silent is fucking correct. The silent ma.teo. Let's see. Where are you at? Where are you at? I don't see you. How come I don't see you? Did you block me? Did you block me? Where are you? You what did you do? You sent it to me? You sent me where? What? You sent what? Let's see how, guys, let's all take a look. Let's all take a look. Where? You sent it to where? I sound like the guy from Anaconda. I don't know what that means. Did you block me? I think you blocked me. Why can't I find you? Anyways. Oh, you DM me? Wait, where? I don't see it. Okay, let me see. I don't know. I don't see it. I got so many. Oh, okay. I had to go to that. Oh, okay. Okay, guys. Everybody, we're gonna go bother Mateo. His Instagram handle is silentma.teo. silentma.teo. And he literally... Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna kick your ass, Mateo. I don't care if TikTok is going to... Ma is silent? Ma is silent? So it's silent Teo? I don't know. Okay. I don't know how to do this screen thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just Teo. What's the ma there for? What? Teo. Okay, Teo or Teo? Am I saying it right, Teo? No, he says it's just Teo. Okay, so hold on. Let me say it right.
Concerns. You can come over and pick up the urn, but don't try to fix the ashes for us, cause once trust is shown, it's a hard thing to earn. And you can get mad, say it ain't fair, but I don't care.
I don't get it. I'm mad at you. I'm gonna be mad at you until I see like 30 more pieces of content. Like, you gotta give me more. Okay? Listen to me right now, Teo. You gonna
Don't be a radio killer. I'll beat it up like gorillas all night. All night. All night dancing, baby, I can.
I think when you go to that lower register, it's such a contrast in your tone. You might add a higher octave.
To me now, we should make a new song tonight. No, it's gonna be a radio killer. I'll beat it up like gorillas all night. All night. All night dancing, baby, I can gas you up, be hype, man. Don't slow down, you know I like that.
Just in the light, like it just way back.
Baby, I can gas you up, be hype, man. Don't slow down, you know I like that.
Because like it is kind of in your lower register, and it feels like it's coming from like here. So just like to sand that off, you could just have like tiny upper octaves right there.
This club feel like I am. Can a DJ play the same song?
I'm singing it. It's not in there.
When we went to O's and one of you told me
It's not. I was singing it.
chapter said now I'm yours. Flew to the casa, I told you you should stay. I imagine.
Ooh, that's nice. That. Oh yeah, he said I was thinking of doing that. Initially, I was writing the second verse for my brother. Oh.
See you come home.
I see. Then you can figure that out if it's not for your brother anymore.
I've been noticing just the thought of you really turns me on. It's everything you do.
Okay, so good. Okay, I gotta go. But I love spending time with you guys without Joel. As much as I love Joel. I'm kidding. Joel, I'm kidding. But I really feel like I was able to kind of be free in talking and, you know, all that stuff. So I really enjoyed being with you. I will be here back next Friday for everybody who submitted a skip. And please submit. I love listening to your music. I love being a part of the process with you. And I feel very, very, like, I don't know. I feel honored to be with you guys here in this process and to give you my feedback and to share this space with you. So I thank you so much. I will see you guys next Friday for the reviews, and be safe, and I'll talk to you and see you again shortly. Thank you so much for being here. Givenchy, thank you, Michael. Thank you, Cliff. Thank you, Imari. Thank you, Silky. Ethers, thank you, Teo, thank you, all of you guys that continue to come, and to Tone James. I know you've been here almost a whole stream. I see you. Thank you so much, and thank you, Imari, for the rose. I really appreciate that. Whoa, Imari, thank you, Kelly. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys again very shortly. Okay. I hope to hear your music again next week. It really